Okay, and we're live. Ta-da! Easy as that. There's no music, though. Just...
Ta-da!
Wait. Wow, I have to use the bathroom again.
No! No bathroom time.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom then.
You son of a bitch.
It's all by yourself.
We could have, like, synchronized our bathroom.
Yeah, you guys could have went to the bathroom together.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been beautiful. That would have been way
I only
better.
go to the bathroom in RP, so when I need to go in you know, the real world.
RPing.
Yeah.
That's what they call it, RPing.
Is that what the joke was?
That explains the title RP.
No, but
I get
it's extra funny now.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome in everybody. Hello, welcome to HOLOMARCHES session 4. Yippee! Clap, 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 etc., etc. I apologize, but spending the last like 2 hours doing setup, but I am hyped to be here. I hope you guys are excited as well. We have 2 new guest stars and some returning people, starting from Altair, then Axel, then Bettel, and then Lazy Shin, and then Porcelain Maid. Can we introduce ourselves?
Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Regis Altair of HoloStars English, leader of the Tempest Guild Hero Slime. And today I'm playing as Zephos, because I forgot how he sounds like.
All right, woo! Zephos, the Elven Sorcerer. Let's go. Okay. Axel?
Yo, what up, guys? It's Axel Sirius from HOLOSTARS-EN. I thought my name was Draymond, but I guess my whole name is Draymond Richard Twister from now on. I didn't even know.
It's true.
When did we make that? I don't even remember, dude. I thought I was just Draymond, you know, like.
No,
Yeah,
you're
shit.
Draymond Richard Twister. Remember Draymond the Dick Twister? That's what you wanted.
But what the hell is Richard, dude? Is Richard like a name?
Richard
for
is
dickheads, or
Dick.
Like what?
You're Draymond Dick Twister.
You're doing Dick
Well,
Twister.
it could just be Dick. I mean, there's people called Dicks out
You
there.
want your
Children
name to
here.
be Dick?
Draymond Dick Twister, sure thing.
Jesus
with,
fuck.
like the what do you call it? like the air commas or whatever you call them?
Oh, okay.
Draymond in brackets.
Do you mean quotations?
Yes,
You
that's
commas.
Commas?
In the air commas. They're off the ground.
Yeah, you know, the
Yeah,
floating
that's it.
commas.
Yes,
In air
that one.
commas. They
There
fly
ain't
now?
no way.
All right, I'll switch you to Draymond Dick Twister after this, but I'm not fixing your
Hell
graphic
yeah.
right now.
Appreciate it, yo.
Okay, sorry, Richard was a misnomer. Somebody got too serious with Draymond at one point in the library. It was like, oh, Mr. Draymond Richard. He's like, no, it's Dick. I apologize. They wrote it down wrong.
It's Dick. Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, so we've got Axel playing Dick. Bettel, who are you?
Hi everybody, I'm Gavis Metal. And I also play
Count Christoph Courage at your service. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Bro, his name sounds like a biscuit, dude.
Yeah.
He does sound like a biscuit.
Biscoff.
Not Biscoff
Biscoff.
Kirsch. Oh, dude.
Dude, I don't get a name change, okay?
You don't. No, you're stuck. You locked in, and now you have to keep it. You've got the Biscoff curse for the rest of your life.
Okay.
Okay. Lazy Shin, say hi. Introduce yourself. Where
Cool,
can we
hey
find you?
guys. My name is Lazy Shen. I'm Lazy Shen on all platforms. Full-time guy, part-time dude. My claim to fame is playing 11 gotchas simultaneously at the same time, so I can do my dailies in 30 minutes. And I voice act sometimes. Cool. Good to see you.
Woo! All right. Nice. Who you
Actually,
playing?
getting mine.
I'm playing a
Speedy.
new character to this campaign, never seen before. Ananda, who is going to be a human paladin, which we'll see in a little bit probably.
All right.
Yes, humans.
Humans! You're so excited about fellow humans.
Humans,
You
yes.
monster. Well, good to meet you, Ananda. Excited to have a full-time guy hanging out and ready to roleplay
Yeah.
with the rest of us. And Porcelain Maid, introduce yourself. Where can we find you?
Hi, my name is Porcelain Maid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. I'm playing Yami with an H. It is not Yu-Gi-Oh related, and I know it looks like a B.
Yummy.
Yes.
No, it doesn't. That's called calligraphy.
Yeah,
It's
it
beautiful
It looks like
art.
a B.
It's not
you
closed.
made it look like a B.
Listen, you're just jealous, okay? Yami.
What H has a circle at the bottom of it? What font
It's
is it?
called fashion. Look it up.
You want to talk to me about fashion?
I
I'm wearing
do.
the dress.
And so am I.
Checkmate.
Look under
Wait,
the
you're
table.
not Yab me?
Yeah,
It's not a B.
yeah, me.
Yeah, bye.
All right, yeah, bye. Who are you playing today? What are you doing?
I'm playing as Yami, who is a golem character.
Very exciting.
Tolerable.
Very exciting.
Very tolerable.
Very tolerable.
We'll see if you change your tune when we start talking.
Yeah. Wait till you talk to Yami.
Golems, yeah.
This dude makes every snap judgment based on whether or not they're playing a human. That's fucked up.
Is that true?
Looks human enough. I guess it's okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
God.
see. We'll see. You know, we'll see.
We're gonna have to send Draymond through a fucking character growth arc. Clearly.
No, you can't be mean to me about my character because I drew the character art myself.
That's true.
That's
actually,
like double mean if you're mean to me.
Oh.
Yeah, very.
I don't
low
judge
bullying.
by looks. Don't worry. I don't judge by looks.
You're gonna judge me
nice
by
guy.
art skill.
No, I never said that. No.
Speaking of your beautiful new character art, big shout out to all of the artists who've been drawing with the hashtag HOLOMARCHES tag on Twitter and Blue Sky, and of course dropping it in the drive. Thank you to the new artists for Zephos and Count Christoph Kirsch's new icons as well. Always looking forward to any art we can get a hold of, and I post-emptively change thumbnails to art of things that happened in sessions. So if you want your art to be used on a thumbnail, or you just want to make cool art, feel free to toss it under hashtag HOLOMARCHES. Thanks. Yeah.
Thanks.
Also, hi, I'm Crimzon Ruze. I'm Elysium's greatest monster hunter. I am the Midwest fantasy VTuber. I am your least favorite idol, CEO of Sex and Best Last Girl, and I'm running HoloMarches today,
Wait,
session
what is
4.
the CEO of what?
You're CEO of Sex? Oh my god, I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
When is Sex 2 coming out?
it's actually, so what happened was Sex 2 got canceled in development, but we are making sweeping changes to Sex 1, which is that it is no longer
I have a bit
allowed.
of complaints.
I was a Kickstarter.
Oh!
Sex
You
Reborn.
heard as a CEO of Sex, like
Basically,
what's the profit?
Depends on how good you are.
Well, it's not about money. It's about setting a standard. And my new standard is nobody else is ever allowed to have sex ever again. The population cuts off now. Everybody just has to go extinct. Never again. Every
So
time.
Me though,
good.
I got mitosis.
Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, sure. I hope you get that looked at.
You have your toast?
Toasters and shit.
Hey,
Oh, that must be a golem thing.
Okay, we're not going to start
right.
with the immediate like assumptions of my species. Thank you.
Sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Not everything is going to be a golem thing.
Hey, put that
Typical
head back
golem.
on. What are you doing?
golem thing.
Typical
Okay.
golems, bro.
Jeez. Okay. Well, anyway, welcome to our new characters. We've got Yami, of course, the level 1 Golem Barbarian, and we've got Ananda, the level 1 Human Paladin. We're going to be hopping right in just a moment. Unfortunately, the parties are a little bit separated, but it's okay. We'll get it figured out as we go. It's going to be easy peasy. So we are actually going to clue into that in just a moment. Let me get my audio
Hey, yo, what the
balanced.
fuck? Why does your neck look like a dick, dude?
It's a neck knot. What, have you never seen a ball joint before?
You've never seen a doll?
Nah, it looks round, but that shit got like the slit and shit in it, you know?
Why'd
Motherfuckers.
you immediately think of that, Dick Twister?
He's
I
got a
don't know why.
lot.
No,
Dicks
hey,
are always
no.
on his mind. You gotta let it go.
Oh, you know it. 24/7, all day in my mind.
Oh no. Okay.
You know?
He has that on.
Me and the
We're getting him
mindset of
checked.
dick, bro. 2 balls in a nutsack, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Holy fuck.
I don't know what you're saying. I think I either need a translator or a therapist to figure out what you're saying.
Maybe both.
Why not both? Why not both?
Christ.
I can't
Shit,
wait
I
for.
can be one. Yo, $10 and I'll do it, dude.
Oh
$10
no.
is $10.
$10, dude.
All right, I'm gonna cut there, and we're gonna start up in just a second. Thank you for popping by, HoloMarches fans. Let's go ahead and hop into scene number 1. We're gonna be starting with you, Christoph Kirsch, and Ananda. Actually, to set the mood here a little bit, Ananda, you have been informed that a brand new batch of kind of junior amateur mercenaries who just joined up were sent out in search of young astrologer Hani, who's been with the mercenary company for a while. You've interacted with Hani a few times yourself. He's young, a little naive. He's got stars in his eyes. He was the mercenary company's scribe for a long time. He basically did all their writing, bookkeeping, things like that. But he is very excited about the concept of adventure, and nobody was taking him seriously. He was talking for weeks about visions he was having in his dreams of things in the East, and eventually he took it upon himself to sneak out and steal away in the middle of the night to go figure out what it was himself. He went missing. They sent a couple new adventurers to go collect him, assuming he was nearby. Those adventurers have not responded back. You have been told to take another brand new adventurer with you, Count Christoph Kirsch, partially as insurance to make sure that both of you come back alive, partially to keep an eye on Kirsch and make sure that he is a worthy mercenary, if that makes sense. Both of you have been informed not to sacrifice yourselves or do anything stupid. The other party might very well be dead. They want information, not heroics. Cool?
Cool.
All right, we're going to set the scene with you two sitting lightly around a campfire. You were just outside the swamps past the Jailoril River. You've crossed over the river early, about 4 days ago now. You are camping just outside the edge of the big weeping willow trees along the sort of fetid swampland. And here we aren't actually, apparently, for some reason. Everything's broken on the scene, and that's okay. I'll fix it. Give me a second. All right, BRB screen. Here we go.
E.
I lied. I'm going to leave us on the talk scene. You guys talk to them for a minute. You know what? Just shoot the shit amongst each other. No role play. Just out of character.
What's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
That's what I like to hear. See, you pick up the where it's supposed to be.
Oh, alphabet shit.
Like, what's the?
Did you know?
What's your favorite letter? Like one that sounds the best, or one that just looks the best? What's your?
PH.
I like Z. It's fun to write.
Z?
Yeah, I'm a
PH.
Z fan as well. I like Z a lot as
It's
well.
pretty cool. It goes one way,
Is it
but
just
it goes
N
the other
but
way.
sideways?
Yeah.
N came
Dude,
first.
what's
I'm
going
a
on with
hater.
W. Is it 2 U's or is it like 2
It's 2 V's. It's 2 V's.
It's 2V.
W.
W.
Huh.
But why is it called
you guys-
W?
Yeah,
I
why?
don't know. Did you guys hear they changed the alphabet song?
Yes,
They
they,
er-
did.
They
You can't
erased
do
the LMNOP.
What?
Oh, I've
They
been
say
over this one.
LMNOPQ.
You just dragged me
I know, yeah,
completely
that
out of my
goes.
focus. What?
OPQ.
Well, you
They
don't want
changed
to
the
brain
song.
blast the DM.
Why did they do
Dude.
that?
It's the worst.
Well, I mean, they always love changing shit up, you know? They want to make it like more modern and shit, right?
They
You
say
know, take it-
LMNOPQ, and then they keep going like threes.
They always
It's
take-
Yeah,
cursed.
that's a toughie.
How are you gonna remember it? Dude, I
Right?
can't remember
Exactly.
my months without singing like the months of the year in a row. Like I can't.
Really?
I have to sing January, February, March, April, May. Otherwise, I won't know when the months are.
I'm kind of in the same zone. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get a little lost if I.
My mom made fun of me for it, dude. I was telling her that the other day, and she looked at me like I was disappointing.
I mean, yeah.
It's
but-
over. It's over for us.
The only one in the family who uses a calendar. I don't want to hear about disappointment.
Fair.
When I learned Korean, they had me learn it like Kanadara, Mabasa, Chachakata, Paha.
That's
Yeah.
kind
For the
of really
consonants.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Aya, aya, oya, oyo, uyu, ui.
Do you guys use cursive at all?
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh, shit, hell no.
Sometimes.
I use
feel
cursive
like
when I'm writing
cursive
with a
is
pen.
dying. Do you
Wait,
read it?
It just feels
Do you
re-
read cursive? If
Yeah,
like,
I can read
draw?
cursive. Yeah.
I did a whole
read
really
it.
like no, but like if you're playing a video game and it has a cursive letter in it, do you have to squint
Oh.
to read it, or do you have to use like the
No,
other print to read?
I just read the whole thing as cursive. It doesn't.
I have to
it's
squint
not-
regardless.
I don't
It doesn't
read
bother me.
shit in general, so whether it's in cursive or not cursive.
Unfortunately, I'm ancient, so I still use cursive.
Not that I don't read at all.
I just
That's
skip
not
it,
the vibe.
you know? Like, shit.
Just skip it. The lore's in there.
What if
all the good
instructions
lore is in the
were
cursive ones.
They can, like, you know, talk to me instead, like, tell me via
Axel's the
speech,
reason
you know?
why the games have yellow tape, telling the yellow paint telling you where to go.
Oh no.
Yeah, literally. Like, shit. What is Elden Ring? I played Elden Ring for a bit. I don't really know what it's about. It's like,
Oh, this guy.
There's a
That is not
cutscene that
because it
tells you
writes in cursive.
it's like
Rest in
all I know is that there's like this like weird girl or some shit at the beginning that's like, we gotta kill dudes, yo, and you're like, alright,
That's
man.
it. Yes, that's
exactly what
it.
happens.
You didn't understand that? That's the point.
We gotta kill dudes, yo.
And I was like killing what was a fucking like Roderick or some shit. That guy. who,
Godric?
like- yeah, that guy.
Roderick?
And then
Roderick from
Marge or
Da
some
Vinci
shit.
Kid.
Oh god.
Yeah. And then the first guy, Marge, or what?
Moog.
like-
Moog. Oh god.
What? Marge?
I don't remember the names, dude, but they're all strong and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Is everything to you just like vibe-based living? Like everything is
Yeah.
just you look at like rotten food in your fridge and you're like, ah, no, I'm sure it's vibes
It's
or
wild
they're fine.
instincts.
yeah.
How do you
know,
live? How do you survive?
That's exactly how you're meant to live nowadays, you know? Everything's too
Questioning
difficult,
everything.
too negative. That's why you just go along with it. You're just like, man, fuck it.
I don't know
what
about
it is. I just, you know, just go with the flow type shit, you know?
No, I don't.
Go
I'm not
with
gonna
the
go along
flow
with this.
type
What are you talking
shit.
about?
You can't
Oh,
say
man.
type shit and hope everyone, you know, understands it.
They'll get it. They'll get
You
it.
know, too much work. You know,
Type
No,
shit.
don't agree with him.
Dancing
You're
through life.
enabling his behavior.
skimming the surface.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
you know?
I feel
You're
like
not
you
gonna
guys are
die.
enabling this behavior because
When
you're too
your brain
lazy to
lives-
fix it.
Ooh.
It's,
Yes.
well, that's not a bad thing, you know? That's,
Mm,
adapting.
Okay, guys, I
So
think I
how
might
do
have
you
fixed it.
Buy food.
Maybe.
How do you survive?
Thai food? I like Thai food.
Oh,
No,
God.
buy.
Oh,
buy.
God.
How do you buy food?
Oh, how do I buy
Yeah.
food?
With
I just buy it, you know? Like,
with money.
Do you know how to check like expiration dates, or you just buy everything and you're like, ah,
What the
whatever?
hell? You guys are
whoa,
gone.
so here's the point. I don't cook shit at all.
I fixed
So
it.
like,
But you save so much money by cooking. What is this?
do I?
You
No,
would.
would if you cooked.
If
He
it's,
talked to us
if it's-
about how she's like using the same microphone for like 7 years.
The fact that you don't think you
He's
would
not
save money by
saving any
cooking
money,
yourself.
if it's for one person, not really.
Yeah, no, dude, you save so much freaking
If you
money
cook for
by
yourself,
cooking
you love yourself
Really?
more.
It's so much cheaper. I feel like just getting a meal for yourself over here in the down and under, at least.
in the down and under.
I don't know what
Yeah, I
the
got a
economy is like in Elysium.
I got at the supermarket. I get
There's no
eggs,
way.
bread, and milk. That shit already like $30
He gets
over here,
eggs?
you know.
What?
You buy eggs?
You buy eggs.
Yeah.
Man, I
Oh,
didn't think they
eggs are
existed.
good. Eggs are good, dude. That shit
I haven't seen them in
protein.
so
you know?
long.
All right, gamers, I got it
Alright.
fixed.
Like,
I don't
it's
know
like-
why you guys are invisible in some cases, but you sure are. I'm just gonna let that happen. Something about
Fix the bug when where
Did
indies
you
were invisible.
refresh the cache? Did you refresh the cache for the thing?
Don't you ask me questions about whether or not I refresh my cache. You know that's personal.
I don't think you do. I don't think you did. Did you,
Dude,
did
I
you
want
shower today
that.
too?
I did
Man,
shower.
shit.
Well, no, I showered yesterday, and then I woke up today. It's not about me. Anyway, let's focus up on what we're doing here. I got you guys working. Occasionally, Joel, Lezu, you guys are going to just vanish from
Yeah.
existence. But right now,
That's
you're
fair.
here, and that's what matters to me. That's what,
He's
right
already
now.
right
now.
One simple breakdown.
I am a one more technical mishap away from a breakdown. But that's okay, because now we're gonna lock in, we're gonna roleplay, and that means that it's your turn, Lezu Shin and Count Christoph Kirsch Ananda.
Yeah.
And Christoph, you are setting camp. You've been traveling together for about 4 days. You haven't talked a lot. You haven't really got to know each other necessarily. It's been very business and not dying on your journeys eastward toward the swamps. Neither of you are exactly naturalists. You're both used to more combative environments or more cityscapes than you are being out here in the swamplands. But I mean, you're not idiots. You're adventurers. You've survived before. Do you guys want to? What would a conversation between you look like on your 4th day as you finally find a little bit of downtime to maybe get to know each other a bit, if you'd like?
Okay. I think after 4 days, Ananda would probably, be a little bit curious as to see this guy, always with this. Do you always wear your helmet? Can I ask?
Yes.
Out of character.
Yes.
Okay, cool. At this point, I'd probably ask, like, I have to wonder, do you ever take that off?
Oh, I mean, have you ever seen me take it off in the 4 days we've been traveling together? It's not quite observant.
No, I don't think I have. This is why I'm asking.
Right, so, okay. Let me ask you this, okay? If I haven't taken off my helmet in the 4 days that we've been traveling, what's the assumption that you can make in this entire situation with your question?
That perhaps you are a figment of my imagination, that I'm not real, that you're not real, that we are not real, that you are a ghost.
So, me not taking off my helmet has given you existential dread?
Perhaps. A little bit of feeling. In the heart, of course.
Well, my friend, I can assure you that I am very much real, and the helmet very much always stays on.
I like the kind of guy that you are. Say, why did you join up with the adventurers? I must ask.
Well, I'm not quite a adventurer of the sort. It's more of a hobby of mine. I want to be seen as someone like you and the rest of the mercenaries and the people we're looking for. So I just want to be something.
Trying to find, find some purpose in the world. Some carve your name into the sky, as so to say.
So to say, yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, as your conversation kind of drifts on for a little bit, I'm going to have you both make a perception check for me.
Perception. First rolls of the
First
session.
roll of the session, baby. Oh my god, is the helmet stuck? Chat asks. You know what? Actually, I can't read chat. I lied. Ignore that. I did not ask that.
Now, do I do perception +1?
You're just going to hit the word perception on the left side of your character sheet. It'll give you any pluses you need, all by itself.
Left. Is it? It's above performance.
It is. Yep.
It is.
That is how the alphabet
There
works.
you
I know
go.
they changed it up on you. They fucked with you. Perception. All right, with 2 12s. Yeah,
What's
that's
the character sheet?
just barely enough. You could pop out your character sheet, Axel, by clicking the top, the third tab at the top right, and then you'll find your character sheet over there.
Didn't we have a conversation about this?
We did. Yes.
Of course.
There it
Okay.
is.
And with a 12, you just barely notice at the very, very edge of the firelight. You don't know how long it has been like this or what happened. At first, what you thought was a branch, you kind of like glance back over and both of you lock in almost at the same time with this weird sort of queasy feeling of like eyes focusing on you in the dark. And you look toward the northeast and see that what you thought was a tree branch is actually a vaguely humanoid figure, kind of just standing at the very, very edge of the firelight regarding you. Unmoving, unflinching, not swaying in the slightest, just standing there.
Do you see that? You see what I see, right?
Person standing.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a person. It's a thing.
It certainly is. Perhaps erect, upright.
Perhaps is this one of your existential crises being put onto me now?
Well, if you see it and I see it, then it very much should be real. Hello.
Yami, that's your cue.
I guess Yami will take a step forward and not really respond to them, still kind of looking at them very intensely.
Sure, feel free to control your token as you please. It is up to you here now.
Oh, that's so cool. The shadows move.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I kind of... Yami kind of walks over and just kind of slowly creeps over.
How would you describe yourself to those who don't know what Yami looks like?
Well, I did make a picture for it, but Yami is kind of a maybe weird existence. It looks semi-human, but not totally all there. Like, a lot of the facial features are wrong. You can clearly see that it's made out of stone. What kind of stone? Not really sure. I don't know if you have the intelligence for that.
Perfect. So a stone entity approaches you and kind of just quietly walks over. No words, not returning your greeting, just staring intensely as they step into the firelight. Yeah, very tall, right, Joel?
Yep.
Yes, a very tall entity.
Can I kind of gauge maybe like the intentions of this?
Yeah, you can make an insight check for sure.
Cool, sick. Let's see. It's either hostile or not hostile. Really cool.
I'm gonna ask you. All right, let me break this up from a DM standpoint real quick. Joel, what are your intentions in this situation? Are you just curious, or what is Yami feeling in this moment?
I'm trying to see what is under the helmet.
Oh, Yami's very curious what's under the helmet. Okay, so Lezu, with a roll of 5 and an inside of 7, you think this creature might be approaching to twist off Count Kristoff's head, but you're not sure.
Hello, I would have to ask you to stand back. If you have any ill will, for my friend here.
It's
And I'm gonna like
touching me.
reach for my glaive a little bit here, but not quite moving yet.
Okay. Yummy.
What do you look like?
Oh yeah, Anada, you never described yourself. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I forgot. I didn't realize there was a cue.
No,
Okay,
that was
uh,
actually not the same thing, but you should do that.
okay, cool. Ananda is kind of like a lean, muscular build man, roughly around like 5'11", 6 feet. It's hard. It's give or take. It depends on the day
Yeah.
or who you ask. It's hard to tell, but by the way he walks, sometimes he appears larger, appears smaller, whatever. He's got short, dark hair. It's a little messy, but not overly so. Kind of like a bedhead or like a totally woke up like this kind of look. It just barely doesn't cover his eyes. It threatens to, but doesn't really. He's got sharp features, like angular eyes, and his eyes are. I mean, for the most part, they're kind of like almost closed. Like they look kind of like slits, but you can't really see like what his eye color is. It's like a smallish nose. His ears are angled, so they don't cheat out or anything like that. They're just kind of like in line with his head. And usually his mouth is like in like a half smirk with like the left corner upturned. Usually when he speaks. And in terms of like the clothing, he's wearing some kind of like it's the Ranish like military attire. If you are familiar with what that looks like, he has like a brown scaled mail. It's like decorated with some like auburn edge work. Under it, he has like a dark green turquoise tunic.
Very cool.
But surprisingly, like there's a lot of like on his outfit. There's a lot of like slits like down the lines of his sleeves and down the lines of his pants, where you think like you want to be covered. Like it's like slitted, and you can see like the skin underneath. Like it's not like it's unusual because for armor, right?
So unarmored
And,
legs, calves, and arms. You're saying?
It is like the tunic, like a protective padded tunic, but there's like cuts out, so you can see the skin underneath. It's a little like strange, I guess, because like you're thinking all armor is supposed to protect you, but
Damn,
you can
girl, you
kinda
hit me in the
see-
whole character creator. That's clean.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know how detailed we should go, so but
I like it. I like
See,
it. That's
this is why I
solid.
just drew a picture. This is I'm not going to be able to do that.
I have no artistic talent, so I have to I pen it in.
No, that's
And,
totally fucking cool.
His glaive is this huge. His weapon is like this huge glaive, and it's inlaid with like the visage of like a charging goat on it. And he has a helmet, but his helmet, unlike the other Ranish clothing, is he usually Ranish helmets have like horns on them. His has no horns on them. Actually, there's like holes where the horns should be. And most, I guess, peculiarly is that he, like from the cuffs of his pants down, he doesn't wear shoes.
Ah, barefoot. Cool.
He's a completely barefoot. Yeah.
You little weirdo touching grass.
His whole body's armored except for his feet.
Bruce,
Okay.
to be the opposite of this, show the picture that I drew.
No
I
problem.
don't want to have to think about it.
I got you. Here I go. I'm going to show the picture that you drew. Watch this. Watch me show this picture that I'm pulling up right now that I already had ready because I was prepared. Here it comes.
I forget.
I didn't forget. I just didn't. It's in the player
What do you
sheets.
think? I drew the picture just for the token that nobody can see?
Yes. Yes, I do think so.
Roasted.
All right, listen, Gabby, what do you say to this? He says back away and reaches slightly for his weapon. He's not wielding it yet. Thoughts?
I ignore it and I walk up to the character with the helmet on
Okay.
and I say, "Astrologer Hani, I'm here to take you back." And I roll to pick him up.
Okay, go ahead. Make a raw strength check. You're just gonna click the button strength, and then Battle, you are going to contest that with either strength or dexterity.
This is so
right.
good.
Here's your image, by the way. Oh my god, it's huge.
Well, I shouldn't even roll.
You can still win if you nat 20. Oh, you win!
Oh,
What?
what do we roll?
He actually nat 20.
Holy shit! No way! Okay. Wow, what a
Max
beautiful
luck.
start to this. this stone figure reaches down, and you can just sense sort of this very measured but very real power. This is a being that seems like it could smash you if it wanted to, and yet somehow Kristoff manages to kind of like push the arms away, and with body leverage and a little bit of a struggle, kind of takes a step back and gets out of the grasp as this stone golem tries to pick him up. Holy shit. That's
Hand me at once.
Sorry, did you say honey?
Yes.
Honey is not here. We are also looking for them.
You know, I just want to interject briefly. You're talking to a rock.
Yes, and the rock is talking back at me.
Yes, that is weird.
Based on my observations, you seem to be speciest. Were your parents raising you wrong? Should I hit you on the head to fix it?
No, I've just never seen a talking rock before.
And I've never seen a talking helmet before.
He's got me there.
true. He does have you there.
If you aren't Hani, then you're not what I'm looking for.
Well, we are also looking for them.
Do you know where they are?
They belong to our company. We have one lead. They're along this. They're like around this area, right, DM? Like they're
yeah.
down
So
this
you
trail.
know that they were traveling eastward into the swamps. You've been trying to find tracks of them for days. Actually, make me a survival check, both of you, Christoph and Ananda. For now, Yami, I will have you make a survival check as well.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Jesus fuck, Christoph. My God.
Yeah, par for the course. Oh,
Holy
23.
shit. Okay, so Yami, you do actually have tracks that you were following, and the reason you even came to this camp is because A, you saw torchlight out here, so you assumed some sort of living creature that needs torchlight, which most humans do during the night, and B, the party that you were hunting for did have tracks that led through this area. While these two might not be aware of it, they are on the correct path. It's just happenstance that you wandered across these two on your pursuit of Hani. This is the wrong party, but you're going the right way.
Okay. Then, if you guys aren't Hani, then I have no business being here. If you would like to help me, you can follow me. And then can I just walk in the direction of where I'm supposed to be going?
You can start, but Ananda, Christoph, you both know that it is very dark and the swamps are very dangerous. You can continue after Yami. Yami, if you're insisting on going right now, it's up to you guys.
Well, I did just roll a 4 in survival. I probably do follow him.
Okay, so Christoph gets up off the ground and just starts walking after Yami. Ananda?
oh, hold on. Should we not wait until light?
Why?
It is less dangerous to do so, no? Increases the chance of survival. Plus, if they have any sense, they would be hiding at this point.
Why?
That is what people do. They hide at night. If they are scared. And Hani certainly would be if they are alone.
Yami kind of looks at you blank-eyed and doesn't respond, but they stop moving.
It is best for us to wait till light. If you can wait, I mean, they will be harder to find out there without vision proper.
How do you know?
That's just the way things are usually.
Yes, it's the way things are usually, but we are talking to a rock. There's nothing usual about anything today.
I can still hit you.
Please don't.
Say, a rock person, what is your name?
Yami.
Yami. How good are you feeling about going out right now?
I have no personal feelings.
Yami,
I
while
just
you are
think
not
that if I
afraid
need to
of
do
being
it, I can
hurt,
do it.
you're not afraid of being hurt.
Right.
You have not encountered anything that could challenge you, but you know that you cannot see in the dark. I will let you know that.
I didn't realize that.
But can you see? You can see out there right now, other than the light that we are providing.
No. But I made my way here. I assume I can make my way there too.
So perhaps, I mean, let's say Honey is out there and is hiding and not setting a camp like we are, and there's no light source. How will you see them? I presume you came here because you saw our light. Yes?
I didn't think of that. Okay, we can wait.
So you guys are
Then
agreeing
we
to
shall.
wait as a group then? Yes? All three of you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. So you're going to camp out for the night, wait for first light. Yami, you don't have to sleep, so you're free to just keep watch if you want. If you want to rest or do your own thing, that's totally fine. Are
I'm
you
awkwardly standing exactly where I stopped when they told me that we
Jesus.
should wait out.
Good. Okay. So an awkward sentry just standing, waiting for the next moment. I love that. Okay. Awesome. So I'm actually going to switch scenes here for just a little bit. So Axel, Altair, we're going to flip over to where you guys are, if you are all ready for that. So we're going to go back over to our talk scene in our theater of the mind. You know what? We're going to stay on this scene. I lied. Okay, so we're going to go to Axel Altair in our theater of the mind. Okay. All right.
So good.
See what it was.
You guys weren't there for some reason. I don't know. You guys had just disappeared, which
Again?
is I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it here for now. If everything's broken, then I'll figure it out some other time. So Zephos, Draymond, you two have actually gone through a little bit of the trials, which is to say, you've been in the swamp for roughly 7 days, almost a week now. You exited the cave, if you remember correctly, where you had your dream of the Gaunt Man and the amulet that Zephos you gave up and was shattered that woke you from your nightmare. You two and Karen, your tiefling druid, had ventured out along with Hani to go hopefully find help or get back to Gonzalin or find somebody who could give you information or retrieve the body of the sleeping Gaunt Man. However, it did not take you long to get lost in the swamps. Eventually, you did get separated from Karen, who, as a druid, has a natural connection to nature and went on ahead to try and find a path forward. But somewhere along the line, you just were unable to track him, and for some reason, he did not come back to meet you at your designated waiting spot. So it's hard to say what happened to him, but after a certain amount of waiting, there was no other option but to keep moving if you didn't want to just live in the swamp forever and or starve to death. So you two and Hani have been traveling together roughly westward. It's hard to tell with the huge canopy of trees overhead and the constant blanket of darkness over the swamp, but you assume you're heading west and have been for some time. That's where we find you now. Hot, sweaty, muggy, fighting off mosquitoes, tramping through vaguely wetlands. It's not pleasant, but you're pretty certain you're going the right way. Oh, make survival checks for me, both of you. Sorry.
Survival check.
Survival check.
Yep, you're just going to
Shit,
click the
where's
word
that?
survival on the far left of your character sheet.
Horror.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my God. Duality of man. Nat 20, Nat 1.
Dying guys
Side by
can
side.
die.
Far
Wow, the
left
duality
survival.
indeed.
Oh, this one.
Yep.
Yo.
Well, you know
I
what?
think
Give
we're gonna
me.
die, man. This is the poison swamp from Dark Souls.
Oh god. 1 second. Oh god. Okay. So Hani made a survival check
You
of
don't know the
14,
DM rolls.
and that's fine. I whispered that to myself for some reason, but hey, Hani rolled a 14 on a survival check, so easy peasy, no problem. You guys got it figured out. You're heading westward along a sort of muggy, what looks like a deer path or an animal track. What are you guys talking about with each other as you kind of journey onward after days and days of kind of being lost and trying to find your way back to civilization?
Fucking tree man, dude. So selfish.
Tree man.
Fucking, dude, those tree people. I swear to God, selfish ass fucking dude. You just left us. Like,
I mean, it's a tree. What do you want to? What do you want?
nah, I thought we were a team and shit, dude. Like, we went through that dungeon and like, God.
Let me just say right now, do not trust trees, okay, human?
Yo, that's what I'm
Trees
saying,
are the
dude.
enemy of the world.
Those dry ass bark looking shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't trust those at all, dude. Like, I mean, you
Just
know,
burn all those trees now.
yo, see, deforestation, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like,
Maybe that
God.
won't be the best idea. Maybe I think this stupid swamp's getting to me. We need to get out of here.
Hey guys, I don't think he was actually made of tree. I think he was just green.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Sorry. Anyway, I think we're on the right path.
Yo, who are you again? What was your name again? Like,
What?
Honey.
Honey, you know me.
oh, yo, honey, you're right. Shit, I'm bad with names, dude. You know, I thought you like Thomas or some shit, dude. Like,
Yeah, I gathered that from the racist nicknames. You know, we're both humans or whatever.
dang. Yeah, dude. I remember. I was so happy when I saw you, and you were like, "Human, it's okay, man. It's okay." Zephyros, you like a human, but with pointy ears and shit. You know, you just
Don't even compare myself to you.
no. We the same. You just get to live a bit longer. You got pointy ears. You use
I live
like
a much distinguished life than your kind.
I know you guys. You can be lonely. You just you know, one of those the INFP type. You know, people like that just live alone and shit in the forest and. You know, yeah.
I think that's INFJ.
Yeah, I don't really, know too much about it. All I know is that, you guys love that stuff and like the stars, signs, and shit. I'm not,
Can I take another survival check just to see if I survive this conversation?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Awesome. Hey, that's a 9.
You're gonna live it. Yeah, you're taking like the most minor psychic damage, but you're gonna live it. Hani pipes up
much
for a
longer?
moment and just raises his finger, looks back, is like, I want to say I don't support that mentality. I know that humans can be closed-minded sometimes, but I just want to. And as he's talking, he kind of trips backwards over a little like branch in the path and falls on his ass with a Ow!
I agree with the little one, I think you should be more outgoing and expressing your own feelings. Just share your stuff. Don't be so shy. Yeah.
He's on the ground, right?
Hani is, yeah, he's sitting on his ass.
Okay, I just keep walking.
Oh god, okay, yeah, you push past Hani, and I'm gonna have you make a perception check for me, actually, as you're pushing past him. You step over him, he's kind of rubbing his back, trying to stand up.
19!
And with a 19 in your superior elvish ears, you make out what sounds like a din, maybe like raised voices in the distance, which at first seems like it's got sort of a rhythm to it, almost like maybe somebody's singing or chanting or something like that. And you think just barely through all of the branches in the trees, you can see just a spark of light far, far off. You're not 100% certain. What was your survival check again earlier? Is it
9.
2? So 9. With a 9, you think you might be getting close to Gonzalin. You have been traveling for a number of days, and it checks out in your head, the math. You're thinking maybe if you can just push on a little bit further, you might make it back to the city. What do you say to the others? If
I just
anything.
hushed him immediately. Shh.
Oh, okay.
Small
Hani
one,
immediately
shut up.
goes quiet.
Do you see what's ahead? Flickers of light.
Yeah, Draymond, you definitely see that as you look ahead. Now that
shit, you're
Zephos
asking
pointed
me?
out.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you expect Hani to...
Hani's on his ass.
Dude. Bro, I was just chilling. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I see something.
Up ahead,
Yes.
Draymond, you do see little specks of light in the distance, and you hear like what sounds like maybe a festival, a fair. You're not certain. There's drums, there's raised cheering and voices. You think maybe a little bit further ahead, you might find yourself back at the city. You're not 100% certain what the distance you've traveled yet is.
Okay. Yeah, that might be the city. Shit. Honey, what do you
Tall
think?
human.
Tall human. I know I'm
That's you.
tall, but like...
Tall human.
Yeah, I know I'm tall, but...
What do you say about we tie up this small human and then go check it out?
Hey, what? Why tie me up?
Tie him up, like use him
your
as a
safety.
trap, like bait
What?
and shit? Or like...
well, actually, I think, I really, my skills are more in, writing and, knowing things.
I start taking rope out
Maybe,
of my
Well,
back.
too bad I can't read, so no point in writing. Okay?
Wait, what are we using me for bait for? Okay. Hani is not very strong. You can easily tie him up if you choose to.
Okay. Well,
We'll be
what's the
back.
call, elf man?
Go check it out.
Do you
Yeah,
do
okay.
you muffle Hani at all?
It may
Nah,
slip my mind.
Okay.
Honestly, Hani kind of chill, you know? Like, I'll just punch him if he starts talking.
Jesus.
So.
Okay, so you tie up
Yeah.
Hani's hands behind his back, and what are you pushing him ahead of you? How's this procession looking while you're wandering?
Keep quiet, okay, little guy? What do I click on again? Perception.
Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and do a perception check.
Oh, shit. This one. Ooh, I'm kind of smart, yo.
Okay,
that's
with a
not
15,
smart,
it's
but
not. I mean, perception is not about intelligence, so that says a lot about how smart you are. But
It says wisdom. That's smart. you know?
wisdom's not. I mean, intelligence is its own stat. But that's okay.
He's
So
doing his best.
you tie Hani up. Are you trying to approach quietly, or are you just kind of walking forward and pushing him? What's the deal here?
Cautiously, but like still kind of being a little rough, you know?
Okay, so you're pushing Hani
Just because I
ahead
can.
and being being a dick because you can, and cautiously
I'm
approaching.
superior.
I'm gonna have Hani make a stealth check. I'm just gonna roll a d20 here because I don't think he has much stealth. He's got a d20 plus 1. Here we go. Hani,
Yeah!
with his hands
Oh.
tied behind his back while being pushed, is not the stealthiest. There's definitely the crack of like twigs underfoot and the ow, okay, I'm going. As he kind of gets pushed along. Go ahead and make a stealth check with him, guys.
Stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit. Okay.
Ooh, I'm so stealthy, bro.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm so sneaky.
Damn, you are sneaky. So, Dick, you are incredibly quiet. You are dead silent as you creep along. However, your elven companion and the kid that are with you are not exactly the quietest.
Oh
Zephos
my
keeps taking
God,
chances to
yo.
push Hani from behind, making him step on things and cracking.
God.
Yeah, so let me swap maps here and I'll show you what you guys got going on. Easy peasy. And now we get to get into the fun part. Whoop. And here we go. Let me make sure my cameraman's in the right place. He sure is.
Hey, yo, is that a baddie? Shit.
It might be a baddie. Wait
I
a
think it pays off to be good. We should be good.
Hey, yo.
As you guys approach this clearing up ahead, you get closer and closer, and you recognize that the drums are not a festival, but a chant going up. There's the heavy, like, rhythmic dum 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 dum, and raised, sort of gurgling voices, making this strange. You don't know what the word is that they're saying, but it sounds like. It's a cacophonous sort of gurgling melody as they chant together. Make one more perception check for me, both of you, as you get to this clearing's edge and crouch at the corner over here.
Wow, I'm just.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
Not
yeah.
so wise.
Yeah, with a 9 and a 4, it's not incredibly, you're looking incredibly good for you guys, but you do see that in this clearing, do either of you know him? No. Okay, cool. You see strung up from a sort of tree converted into a shrine in the middle, there is a very muscular, blonde man with no shirt on. He is tied by both arms, just kind of hanging limply from the tree, clearly unconscious. He has a lot of body paint on. It looks like blues and purples, kind of just smeared on him sloppily in what could be considered a design. And at the foot of the tree, there are 3 small, strange, fishy men just chanting, cheering with their arms up. 2 of them are equipped with shields and what looks like little spears and a very crude net wrapped around their waist. And one of them has a sort of wicked-looking staff that has these 2 half moons at the end of it, as if it could close around someone's neck like a little catcher. And they're just chanting up at this figure hanging from the tree. What are you doing?
I
Well-
untie Hani.
Honey, what do you think we should do, huh?
I think the bit's over.
I really think you should untie me, he whispers, staring. He's clearly very afraid. As you're going to untie Hani, Axel, you're still being very, very quiet and kind of watching this, trying to get a bead on what's going on over there, but you can't quite make it out. But Zephos, you're not being the quietest as you're just, like, cutting the ropes off Hani and trying to get them off him. He's giving you like, as you pull the ropes off. You recognize that one of the fish people maybe caught on to you. There's like a moment where he stops chanting, and one big, glassy, milky eye kind of turns and looks to face you. Their eyes are on the sides of their head. They can't even regard you front-facing. They kind of just turn the side of their face to look at you like a fish on a wall. What do you do?
I stay as still as I possibly can because they can't see you if you don't move.
Okay, yeah, you freeze. Hani freezes. Are you staying still, Draymond?
Shit, I guess. Fuck.
Draymond,
I
you're
just
already
stand
crouched
still.
low, very quietly. You're pretty certain that you're not able to be spotted, but you just go perfectly still. There's a moment where all of your hearts just pump in your chest along with the doom, 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 doom of the drums. But eventually the fish turns back to this tree and starts going, clearly having given up on whatever it was he thought he saw in the distance.
I think they're doing some ritual kind of shit, dude. Like, you know, like the voodoo ass, like, kind of stuff.
What is this heathen? What? We must destroy them. This is disgusting.
Well, honey, do you have any knowledge about those, like, fish guys? Like, I don't know too much other than about humans.
Actually, yeah, I'll have Hani make a roll. Let's find out, shall we? Okay, 1 second. You guys can also roll nature checks if you'd like, just to see.
Nature.
You might know something about these guys.
Can I just like quit?
Yeah, you'll get there.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, a nat 20. I don't know why you... Okay, actually, you know what? Let's figure this out right now.
Right.
Draymond.
I'm a gambler.
You have heard tell of these things, mostly in whispered legend, of weird fishmen that come up on the foamy shores in the far east along the ocean's edge. You kind of click your fingers for a second thinking, and a word comes to mind, kuatoa. Kuatoa.
Shit.
Mm-mm.
My passion for fish and chips kind of ignited something in me. Those motherfuckers, they call the Kuatoa people.
Yeah.
I just call them the fish people. But, yo.
You don't eat... Well, okay, I don't know about you, Axel, but you've never eaten one. I don't know if you would want to eat one, but theoretically, they are not typically considered very edible or something you would want to consume.
Let's say their culinary capabilities could be tested.
Axel, what you do know about them is that they are a deeply religious culture, typically, but their gods are as diverse and varied and maddening as every fish in the sea. Each of them seems to have different concepts of what their gods look like and how they behave and how to please them. So the rituals often change from tribe to tribe, and it's really, really hard to predict what it is that motivates them as a people. They can be reasoned with, but it's volatile. It's like trying to reason with a madman.
Alright, should we, like, torture them and brainwash them, like, and shit, or they just straight up kill them?
Put them out of their misery.
Okay, yeah, sounds like a deal.
Sure
Thing.
So you guys want to just engage, try to put them out of their misery? Are you trying to stealth this? Or are you trying
I
to just
kind of
go
want
in?
to torture them, to be honest. I kind of want to.
Jesus, this guy.
I want to like rub it in their face, being like, "Your god isn't real," and you know, like as we torture these guys.
A quick kill.
No, but I'm giving Zephos like a quick lesson. Being like, yo, no, Zephos, you gotta listen. Like, we torture them, and they're gonna be like praying like to their gods and shit, right? Being like, no, save me. But they're gonna be tasting that shit where they don't see their god, where they get no help, and that's when I rub it in. Your god isn't real, brother. and you know they're gonna be like all teary and shit, crying and shit, and then we
Can I
finish them
roll a
off.
d20? If I roll below 20 or below 10, then I kick Axel into the opening. And then if
Absolutely,
I
go
roll
for it.
ab-
We'll have to make a contested strength check.
What is this?
Okay.
We're a
Roll
team.
d20.
We're in this together. We're a team.
19, you're safe.
Oh, 19. So you make the decision not to. The voices don't win in your head.
I was on the on the verge of just kicking him out into the clearing, and I calm. Remember my elf training.
What does Honey think? Does Honey think we should go for a quick kill or like go for the torturous method? You know, Honey, sometimes in life you gotta send a message.
Hani wrings his hands and kind of like looks, he looks torn. He looks a little devastated. Like he's looking at the figure in the trees and you can see that he's feeling sorry or maybe scared for them. But he also looks at the fish people who are very ominously silhouetted against the few like sources of light in this clearing. And they're pretty scary to a kid. He kind of like hems and haws for a moment. He's like, I mean, we should help, but there's like a lot of them. Maybe we could talk to them?
Talk? Do they speak our language? Like, you know, like...
You could try.
You know what? I'm a reasonable guy. I'm a businessman, they so call me. So why don't I, you know, go talk to those fish-looking people and No, trust me. Just back me up, yeah? Just... Honey, you're coming with me. I'm using you as a reliable bodyguard to come with me, okay?
Oh, okay. So where are you heading up to? Like, move your token. Let me see where you go.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I just walk up here.
All right, I'm watching. Okay. Hani kind of trails behind you. He's almost like you could Zephos, you see behind Draymond. Hani almost reaches a hand out as if to grab the back of his shirt, but then pulls his hand away and then kind of holds his hands awkwardly in front of him as he walks behind Draymond.
Can I grab Hani?
Yeah, you can.
Pull him back?
Sure. You yank Hani back a
Hey,
bit.
yo, what the fuck?
Back into the shadow, and we just kind of stay in the shadow.
Okay. You two are back in the shadows. Draymond, what are you doing in the meantime?
Shit, I just shout at them. Hey, yo, fishy man.
Okay.
And I wave at them.
Okay.
I wave at them.
Okay, so Draymond strolls into this clearing, just all casual swagger, as if he's like going up to a shopkeeper and says, "Hey, yo, fishy man!" And immediately the chanting stops, the drums stop, and you see 4 sets of eyes turn and try to regard you, and they kind of like turn sideways to look at you once, and then turn the other side of their head to get a look at you with their other eye. And it seems like they kind of whisper amongst each other for a moment before one of the fishy man walks up and says,
Dog.
Oh shit. I start doing body gestures and hand gestures where I point out at myself like with both hands and I'm like, me? And then I shrug my shoulders and shakes my head and say, don't know where we, and then I point at Zephos and fucking Thomas or Honey, and I say we together, and we like shit, we lost, and you know and then I point at the fish man and myself, you, me, and then I shake hands and we like and then thumbs up, you know.
"Do you shake hands with him?"
No. I like point at each
okay.
other.
I see.
And I say, you and me, you know, shake hands, you know, and
okay.
thumbs up. And as like, we come in peace kind of shit, you know, like.
Sure. As you turn and point to Zephos and Hani trying to hide in the foliage, Zephos, you notice that the fish turns and looks at you and gives a little start, like a little half hop, like. And turns and looks at the other fish and kind of makes a gesture for them to come forward towards him. He is now flanked on either side by his fishy friends, and another one kind of stands in the distance just outside the firelight, regarding you guys with a sort of twisting head in his hunched form.
Can I listen, my fish things, you do not want to eat us. We are not delicious. We are not food. Can I cast prestidigitation and cast like a fart cloud?
Yeah, you certainly
Whoa,
can.
whoa, dang! Why you gotta threaten them like that, bro?
And can I specifically cast it only on Axel? Or on
No, if they attack us, you know, you can cast that shit. But you know, we're peaceful
Well,
right
prestidigitation
now.
is not an attack, but Draymond, you do start to smell strangely of sulfur and eggs.
Oh my
As Zephos mutters an arcane word. There's a moment where he traces a sigil in the air and mutters something in a language you don't know, and then you start to smell bad.
Shit,
he is diseased. He is disgusting. He is bad meat. Bad meat.
The main one kind of staggers back a bit. He's kind of bulkier. He's got a bunch of scars all over his body, and he stamps his little staff on the ground for a second and says, "Really not this meat, man. Really not this meat, man. You go." He's kind of like signaling for you to go away.
Oh, shit, fuck. Alright, I point, say, hey, man, which way do we go? This, like, I point north, east, and fucking west, because we came from the south, right? And I say, which, and then I shrug, I say, which one do we go? You know?
He kind of stands there and stares at you stupidly for a moment and says, "Go!" and motions away.
I cast prestidigitation, same fart cloud on the human that's tied up.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let me make a little... It's a cantrip. They're infinite. You're okay. Sure.
Shit.
Oh, meat tied up. This bad meat.
Bad meat. Okay. So you cast that. They look up at the figure up in the tree, and he kind of like stares at it for a minute, and then makes a really kind of disgusted turn to his face, a scowl as his tongue kind of hangs out of his head, and he turns one big milky eye to you and says, "Oh, really not meat, man. Oh." But he doesn't. He makes no moves to move him.
It doesn't seem like they're interested in eating us. I'm curious what's up on that tree. Can I go have a look? Shit, you two can stay here. I just want to go have a look.
Sure. You take a little step forward, and he puts his staff out almost instantly and like blocks your passage. Ah! Don't touch me, man.
Meat, man. You. And then I do my body gesture again. I point at whatever they're looking at, and then I say I point you guys. And then pray, and then I do the hand gesture, the praying gesture, like, you know, and then I do the eating gesture afterwards, like, you, that thing, pray, eat.
He nods vigorously, and then starts to get almost overly excited. He hops up and down a little bit, and then he looks at the other fish and looks at you. He says,
"Sacrifice."
He says,
yo. Yeah, sign languages, dude. Yo, back to us humans. Yeah, we have a long history about that shit.
He walks over. He's very excited. He kind of reaches over and taps you on the back and starts to move you toward the tree.
Hey, I pat him on the back too. We head over to the tree.
Okay, you guys head over to the tree together. No problem.
We gang. All right, let me move over to the tree. Yo.
Yeah, they all wander with you over to the tree, and as you wander, they start to do their ritual again. There's you notice now that you're all the way up there. There's actually a fishman up by the cabin, slightly north of you, and he's hammering a drum next to this old, broken down building. There's this what looks like maybe it was a hermit's home at some point. This old, like rickety wooden, moth-eaten building that has seen like years and years of decay. He's standing on the outside of it, hammering a drum against the wall, and the beat starts back up with like a dum 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 dum. The little fishman next to you grabs your arm and raises it up to show you, and then kind of raises both his arms and goes gargle con, gargle con, gargle con.
I don't like this.
This is a wow, God. Well, what's up on the tree? Can I have a look at the tree? Like,
yeah, so the tree is actually painted with lots of different colors on it. It's got like blues and purples and greens. It looks like, if you want to make a little you know what, you don't have to make a check for this. It's fine. You can tell that it's probably all natural materials, like either ground up grasses or mushrooms or mosses that they've kind of pasted down to make these primitive painting styles. And they've got like little images here and there. Some of them are like almost stick figure-ish, like kind of cute caricatures. Most of it's just abstract swirls and symbols you can't possibly make sense of. And at the very top of it, there is a figure tied about 10 feet up, hanging by his wrists from a mid-high branch. Very muscular. You don't recognize him, but he's painted with the same substances. You assume they probably painted him.
Oh, so that's not a baddie. Shit.
Not just a really buff dude with no shirt. They're chanting. What are you guys doing?
Well, is that guy like dead or is he alive? Like,
make a medicine check for me.
Medicine check.
Yeah, you can both do it if you'd like.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
How are you doing that? How are you doing this? That's incredible. He stole all of your luck. My God. My God.
God damn.
Holy shit. That's incredible. Okay, Axel. Okay, so Zephos, from behind the tree, you're having trouble telling, and you're pretty far away, and it's dark, and you don't have a good beat on what's going on. You're a little nervous about these fish people still. You're not certain if they're aggressive or violent or how this is going to go down. It seems very odd to you, so your focus is not on checking this dude. For some reason, Draymond, you seem pretty fucking down to clown with these fish. I don't know what that's about, but you're more or less relaxed. So you're just kind of looking at this guy lackadaisically, and you see his chest rising and falling in slow rhythm. He is definitely alive, just unconscious.
Oh. Oh, okay. Shit.
The chanting continues around you. So,
Hani and Zephos, I think these motherfuckers want to, eat that guy. But what do you want to do? Do you want to stay out of this trouble and let them have their feast and let them chill, or what's the call? Are we gonna try bait them?
These heathens.
Let's kill these heathens, Zepho says. Everybody stops chanting at once and turns one side of their face away from you with one big milky eye staring at you, Zephos.
Whoa. And then I do more body signs, be like, oh, I do like the, make a fist with my right hand, slap it on my palm, and be like, oh, and I point at the fucking guy at the tree, and it'd be like, that guy, and then I point in a direction we came from, be like, oh, more over there, that guy, and then I put the number 5, be like, 5 of those fuckers, 5 of these buff dudes, 5 buff dudes down the road.
5 big booms.
And then, yeah, literally I say 5, and then I point 5 that guy, and then I point individually at those guys, and I do the eating gesture, just down that way, just down that way. There's 5 more of those buff dudes that you can eat them all out, dude. Just go down there.
Make a deception check for me.
Oh shit! Is this God?
It's charisma.
Am I gonna be smart?
Could I help out? Could I help out with minor illusion?
Minor illusion? Yeah. What illusion are you trying to cast? It can't be any bigger than a 5-foot square cube.
Sure. I'm just trying to make this the sound of people walking.
Yeah.
In the background, in the woods.
Okay, so you're trying to make the sound of multiple people approaching. Gotcha. Okay. Mm-hmm. Are they coming forward? Are they retreating footsteps, or just kind of meandering around as if they're just stepping in place?
They're meandering around.
Okay, cool. Got it. All right, so I'm going to have you roll deception one more time since you have advantage from Altair using minor illusion.
Oh, shit.
I got you, homie.
Yo, what's this, man? Intimidation, was it?
Deception.
Oh, deception.
That's a little different.
Bro,
he looks at you confused for a second and then cracks you on the top of the head with a staff. He just goes doink and he just says, no. Hits you one more time on the top of the head.
Oh,
it's not a gentle hit. He's giving you a conk.
Whoa, wait. I think, did he just say he don't eat the meat?
He hits you again.
Okay, and I say I speak in my mother tongue language. Wait a minute. So no eating humans, no eating meat.
He prods you in the stomach with one big slimy fucking pseudo finger fin. You're no meat man.
Oh, so and I say, you eat meat, man, not me. You eat. And then I point at myself and I say, I don't eat meat. You eat.
He's clearly getting a little tired of this. Axel, okay, make a dexterity save for me. It's on your character sheet. It's next to dexterity. It should say save. Click that.
Dexterity. What is that? Next is save.
Yep.
Oh, this one. Do I? Oh, the save one or the ability one?
The save.
The save. Bro, what can I say? I'm just too good.
Okay,
just too good.
he winds his staff back. It does a full baseball swing. You do this like sick fucking crouch, like full, almost like 90-degree knees as you duck under it as he swipes at your head and then says, "No, meat man."
This motherfucker kind of tilted, bro. Bro.
Trolling him.
Yes, and I put my hands up and it's like, you got me, dude. My bad, yo, my bad. Bro, I didn't mean, yo, shit. I do the gesture. I'd be like, oh, and I point at myself and it's like, oh, me, sorry, man. I didn't mean to. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Okay, he grabs your wrist aggressively and tries to raise it. He can't raise it very high because he's much shorter than you, but he lifts it up and then lifts his other hand and starts chanting again after pointing at the drum. The drum kicks back up and he goes, "Gar, gar, 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 gar."
I think they want us to, chant with them.
There we go.
You want to chant? You want to chant with them, bro? I think they just think this is like some kind of party or like.
Can we just kill them?
That's up to you, Zephos. Do you say that?
Well,
I'm pretty exasperated at this point. I so.
Okay, so you say, can we just kill them?
Can we just kill them?
Okay. The chanting stops one more time. All of the fish turn to face you. And
Hurry up and
Zephos,
start gesturing again. Do it. Gesture.
bro, I'm surrounded by 3 of them, man. Shit. Hey, hold up.
Do it.
Wait. Yo, wait a minute. Hey, Fishmans, I would never kill any single one of them. I think you guys are cool.
as you were saying this, you can see them slowly reaching for their weapons. The ones around are starting.
Slowly back up, and I slowly back up.
Well, actually, you're gonna make a contested strength check because you're being held by the wrist by the main fishman right now. So you can either use dexterity or strength to try and defeat his grip.
Dang, I use dexterity, bro. Save?
Yep, you're gonna make
dexterity save.
Actually, make a raw dexterity check. Just click the number under dexterity, and he's gonna make a raw strength check.
Which one's that?
Oh, I think you probably got it, brother. I don't know why he's whispering to me. Hold on, I gotta turn him off of whisper. There you go.
Is it this? It's like.
Yep, that's the one. It's not a save. So you rolled a 1 plus a 4, but lucky for you, he rolled a 1 plus a 2. You managed to whip your hand out from his slimy grasp. Where are you stepping to? You can move up to 30 feet.
No touching. 30 feet?
That's 6 spaces, 6 squares.
Ooh. I move back here. Yo, Fishman, chill, bro.
You move back there. How far is that? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you move back with the group, no problem. Hani's gonna take a couple quick steps behind you guys out of fear. And you have a second to react before they all start to reach for weapons. What are you doing? Do you want to try to get like a quick attack in, Zephos, since you're the one who is arming to fight?
Do I know, like, is one of them specifically like leader looking?
The one that was
like the leader of it?
Definitely the biggest one was the one that was holding Draymond's wrist a moment ago.
Okay, I would like to cast Chromatic Orb at him.
Jesus, okay, yeah, sure, that's, okay, so you're burning one of your spell slots, right?
Yep.
Okay, cast Chromatic Orb. Go ahead and, now what does that say it has to do? Read the description, or you can click the text speech bubble next to it, and it can put it in chat for me, either way. Okay, so a spell attack, Chromatic Orb. What it does is you hurl an orb of energy at a target. It is an attack roll, technically, so you're gonna roll the attack next to it, and you need to choose a damage type you would like to do first.
lightning, because they're fish.
Sure. So you want to do, so you sort of whirl your arm in the air in this big circular motion for a moment, and an orb starts to form around where your wrist is turning. And then a crackling of lightning kind of manifests out of nowhere. The smell of ozone starts to like seep in around you as this lightning lights up the dark forest in these big bright blue flashes. Make an attack roll.
Bro, what if they're like godlike creatures, man? Shit.
Can you remind me how to do an attack roll real quick?
Yeah, no problem. So by your spell, it should have a roll that says like +6 attack or something like that. Just
Okay.
click that. Okay, perfect. So a 25, that's a 19 + 6. You absolutely beat his armor. Now in the text box where it says the words there, you can just click the word damage. It'll roll damage for you. If you would like, you can actually set up your 3D dice as well, so it rolls on the screen.
I'll do that later.
Okay,
I got
no
13.
problem. 13, absolutely. So you fire off a blast of electric energy.
God.
This orb just kind of shoots past the tree, whizzes right past Draymond's head as he kind of leans to the side and crashes into this fish man who staggers backwards with a ah! Okay, and that is the beginning of battle, so we're all going to roll initiative. Draymond, make a quick perception check for me.
Shit.
Oh.
Wow.
Good initiative, good job. I'm gonna have all the monsters
Perception.
roll initiative together because I'm lazy.
11.
With an 11, oddly, you hear footsteps behind you, but it's not the illusion spell that Zephos had cast earlier. So, Ananda, Count Christoph Kirsch, and Yami, we're going to quickly cut to you guys after we roll initiative, and you come upon this scene as a flash of lightning lights up the trees ahead of you a little ways. You heard chanting earlier, and then some sort of arcane, like, yell as somebody cast a spell, for those of you who are aware what magic looks like. Yami, you would be familiar with the arcane castings, and then a cry out of something going, ow! Is he almost dead? Is that what you asked?
Joel's dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh
Joel
no,
is dead.
Joel!
He's dead.
Joel, help!
Oh no.
Joel's dead. I'm sorry, Joel. That's tragic.
Sorry, continue. Sorry.
As soon as I went to go to the little doll's room to polish the porcelain, you know, and then immediately I opened my phone because I don't want to miss anything, and then you're like, all right, guys, hey, we're back to you now.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Dang, bro.
What is your timing? Oh my God.
It's exceptional. Are you jealous?
Oh God, I had to like run back down. I was like, oh wait.
Wait. Okay, so Draymond, make a initiative roll for me as well, if you do not mind. Thank you. Thank you.
Woohoo, fighting.
I need to switch one quick thing on my screen. Draymond.
Oh.
Draymond, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm chilling. Yo.
Do your initiative roll. You won't.
Oh shit. Wait, didn't I already do it?
You did
Oh,
a
that's
perception roll.
No, you didn't.
Which one was it? Sorry, my initiate.
It's up above where your HP is, up at the top left of your character card.
It's under the word inspiration and then initiative.
18.
Perfect. Okay, with an 18
Nice.
and 11. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good start. Okay, well, no problem. I'm just going to quickly grab this, and then we're going to go back here and grab that. Okay. 1 second. I just got to fix something on my end, and then we're good to go. But hey, party number 2, Crown Christoph Kirsch, Ananda, Yami, what are you doing as you come upon this scene and see this battle beginning to unfold? Are you going to participate? Are you trying to lurk at the edges? Are you wanting to try and like do a surprise attack? Do you want to participate at all for these strangers, essentially?
Do I know what Hani looks like?
Yeah.
You certainly do, Yami. You do know what Hani looks like. So do you,
then
actually.
I'm just gonna go
Ananda.
straight there. I guess I would just go
Can
straight
we
in.
see? Can we see Hani?
Make a perception check for me, because you are looking through a lot of fog of war, a lot of darkness into a pretty distant like scene of like this big shrine in the middle, and there's these weird like short figures dancing around with their fucking milky eyes, and there's what looks like a bunch of humans kind of staggering near to behind the tree. Okay, Yami, you can't make out what they are. It just looks like a bunch of fucking chaos to you in the distance. But Ananda, with a 18, you definitely recognize Hani's distinctive sort of garb that he wears. It's a little bit foreign to you, but you recognize it as the typical robes of the astrologers of Sensatoya Academy.
I do say, friends, that our charge is right there.
Oh, you're saying that out loud?
Yeah.
I immediately run in.
Okay, so I'm going to have you roll your initiative, essentially, is what you're going to do now. Oops, I accidentally opened the wrong one.
I guess I'll
I'm running in immediately as soon as you say
little
that.
gung-ho, but I like it.
I like it. I love that. Okay. Nice. Oh.
Getting
Okay.
the bad rolls out. It's okay.
Getting all the bad
Can I
rolls. Got it.
Can I also follow then if Yami's gonna run in?
Yeah, I'm going to have you and Christoph both roll initiative for me.
Cool, sick. Do I need to click my token first before I roll?
I do believe you
ordered?
should click your... Actually, roll initiative off the character sheet if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Okay, so we've got a 14. Let me just set up my initiative tracker. I haven't tried this yet. We're going to figure out how this works. If it's cool or not. Hey, it looks like everybody already rolled. Yay! Oh, the fish did not show up in the initiative tracker for some reason. That's okay. We'll roll them one more time. All right, I'm going to go off the regular Kuatoas because they have worse initiative, and I don't want to cheat.
Kuatoa.
It wasn't public. Let me try that one more time. Did they do it? They did. Okay, they're a 9.
They do it.
Easy peasy. So we've got our initiative tracker. Do you guys see the initiative tracker? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Hi.
Yep.
Wonderful. Okay, we've got our turn order up there in the top right. So first up is going to be Zephos, I believe. Zephos, what are you doing now that you fired this little blast of energy at the fish man?
Yami said that he was running straight, or they were running straight into the clearing, right?
Yami has not run in just yet. You are acting
go first.
significantly faster than everybody else. You do not notice that there are people behind you at all. You have fired off a blast of lightning.
I'd like to grab Honey and move backwards towards like the trees a little bit more.
Sure. So
this
you
way.
grab Hani and you can move up to 3 squares while dragging him. But Hani's pretty willing, so if you want, you can keep going up to 30, I believe.
As long as Honey's behind me.
Okay. Sure.
That's fine.
You drag Hani into the darkness.
And then I would like to keep going with my first attack and keep going with a Sorcerer's Burst.
That is your last spell, I believe, right? Or is that a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Perfect.
Cantrip.
Okay, so is it an attack roll or a saving throw?
Oh.
You can hit the information. Perfect.
that's not the right one.
That's minor illusion, so that's not going to do
Sorry.
anything. Sorcerer's Burst. Okay, so what this does is the target has to... Oh, okay. Make a ranged attack roll. So you made a ranged attack roll. You rolled a natural 1, which is a fumble. No. Your Sorcerer's Burst kind of fizzles in the air as you go to cast it. Hani is clinging to you a little bit too desperately, and it really messes up the hand signs you're trying to make as you draw the arcane sigil in the air and kind of shakes you out of it. You fumble the spell.
Good luck.
Hani's like, maybe we should run, Mr. Zephos.
Running from a fight? We have to exterminate these.
He doesn't say much else, but it's your turn, Draymond. You were next up in the turn order as you have clearly begun battle. You do not think there's a way to talk out of this one. One of them has been electrocuted and is pissed off.
I was gonna do my hand just to be like, yo, I'm innocent, man. Like that's all in. Like, God, shit. How injured is the fish man? Is he heavily injured from that hit, or is he looking still like some guy who came out of like a fresh tub of bath? Some shit.
He doesn't look like he took that much of a hit. He seems pretty... he's pissed. He looks hurt, but he's not that hurt. He's just mad.
Oh, shit, I knew it. Yo, that's why I tried talking out with these fish and chips people, bro.
It wasn't working, bro.
Hey, yo, bro, you need time, man.
I tried to kill you twice.
All right, I put my hands up, I shake my head, and say shit. My bad, yo. I start running for the hills, man. I start running for the hills, bro.
Okay, so you can
Hell
move up
nah.
to 6 feet or 6 squares away. If you really, really want to sprint and abandon Zephos, you can move up to 12 squares away. Up to you.
Yo, ooh. Can we go inside the building?
You have
Can we
moved
just
1, 2,
run
3,
in?
4. Yeah, you could head for the building if you want to. Are you trying to make a run toward the building?
There's a dude
Well, I
on the
don't know.
campfire over there.
1, 2,
Careful.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, you could make it to the door at a movement if you wanted to.
I think it's a bit too risky. Shit, I just move next to Zephos and I just put my hands up and I say, yo, and I start praying. I say, please, that was not it, bro.
You're
I'm
pathetic
so
human.
sorry. I'm so sorry. And I look over at Zephos and I'd be like, and then I point at this guy and I say, like, pointy ears, man. These fucking people, bro. Like,
Jesus
shit.
fuck, okay.
I don't fucking know. Fucking.
Are you readying an attack or anything, or are you just kind of calling it and trying to like?
No, I'm just trying to calm them
Mental
down.
warfare.
All right,
Yo,
make
yo,
a.
shit.
You can make a
The meat
persuasion
eater.
check, but you know it's very, very, very unlikely. Go ahead and make it a disadvantage.
Persuasion check.
20.
Persuasion check. Holy shit!
You got to roll a second one. You
gosh.
are at disadvantage.
What? I got another one? Oh, come on, bro.
Wow.
With a
Not bad.
15, some of the smaller ones seem a little confused and look up to the bigger one for a moment. And he kind of like, as you're doing this, it just now recovers from the lightning blast. He kind of like shakes it off a bit and goes, "Kill!" and points at you. They are definitely 100% getting ready to fight. Christoph.
I point at Zeph. I point at him. It was like, kill him, kill it, not me.
Kill him!
Kill him.
Christoph, it's all you, buddy.
him.
You're on the far left of this map right now. You are in the darkness, but you see light ahead of you, and you hear all of this going down. What are you getting up to?
Hmm.
In case you're wondering where you are, you're the 9 HP one in the dark.
Yeah. Let me.
Here, let me help you, actually, because I forgot to do this. I'm just going to real quick give you...
So I don't see the fish people.
You do now. They're pretty far away. They're hard to make out, but you definitely see these weird, bouncing, strange, sort of, not amorphous, but hunched, weird figures in the distance.
And I have the knowledge that Hani is in the vicinity.
Yeah,
Your companion did say so, yeah.
I announced it. Yeah.
How can he see in the helmet?
Okay.
Eyes?
Dimly, carefully.
Jesus.
Okay, so let me think here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yami has already gone in.
Nope.
You move before him.
Oh shit.
I had initiative roll, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're reacting first. Yami looks like they're getting ready to stride forward. Like Yami is taking a step. Like this is all happening simultaneously at the same time, essentially. So you like glance over, you see Yami like motioning to move forward into the fray here. You just saw a lightning blast ahead of you, and then somebody ran backwards like, "Hey, yo, not me."
Can I run completely past the fish people and beeline for Hani?
They're not in front of you, actually. So Hani is directly ahead of you. You saw him get pushed into the darkness. You can just barely make him out with a little bit of light that's coming from over there. He seems to be trying to like kind of cower behind the tall, white-haired figure.
That's right.
Okay. So I want to start an altercation with Zephos then.
Okay. You want to start an altercation with Zephos?
On the delusion that Hani's being kidnapped.
I see. Okay, yeah, no problem.
Are you
So
saying this out loud?
Oh shit. Here we
So,
go
you know, that's
again.
fine.
Ah,
So you're
shit.
confused about what's happening with Hani. You do know that is probably who you're after, is the kid over there. You can move up to 30 feet, or if you want to dash, but that will take your action, so you can't attack, you can move up to 60 feet.
Okay, dash.
Okay, so you can use the ruler tool in the far left if you'd like. It's under the text tool with the T. And then you can use that to see how far something is. So if you wanted to, you could dash right up, for example, on Hani. There you go.
Okay. Did I do it?
You use the ruler. Now you need to go back to the grabbing tool, which is a little arrow key, arrow at the top, the pointer, the clicker, and then grab your token and drag him over. Okay. So you dash over this way. Did you want to get a little closer? You could technically make it if you want to.
No, closer to me.
That's your maximum distance there. Oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah, one more square from that position you're in.
Okay.
Okay, so you dash up into this clearing. You kind of follow the dirt path where there's no tree cover at the top, and rush up into this clearing. It is just now it's daylight when you were traveling, but it's just now setting into dusk. And with the huge canopy of leaves above you, it may as well be midnight out here. The lamps are the only thing giving you a source of light, as well as the campfire in the distance. To your left, you see an old ramshackle building with a door barely on its hinges, and to your right, you've got the party that you were kind of you think are trying to kidnap Hani. These two humanoid figures. One's a human, one's probably an elf, if you had to guess.
Is this a waste on my turn?
Just do whatever you want. You use your action to run. You still have a bonus action, but what are you saying to them? If you're having a miscommunication, what do you tell them? Or yell at them or whatever?
All right, I block their path, and I draw my weapon. And say, unhand the boy, you savages.
Okay. You draw your weapon, which I forgot what it is. What is it, a rapier? What are you wielding?
I'm gonna use the flail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Fuck yeah. Okay, so Zephos, out of nowhere, you hear like the thump, 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 thump of footfalls behind you as a man in a fanciful doublet with like these big frills coming out of the top of the neckline and a very solid knightly helmet rushes up, and he starts whirling a flail by the side of his shoulder and says, "Unhand the boy!"
What?
Just out of nowhere, out of the darkness.
Huh? That's all I do.
Yes, I see you. This is my mission, and I command you to unhand this boy.
Hani looks as confused as you. Zephos, you say, "Take him." Hani's like, "What? Huh?"
What? Huh? Wait, what?
You're popular, aren't you, honey?
We gotta run.
true.
Can we figure this out later? Is that the end of your turn, Christoph?
Yes.
All right, we're on to Ananda, actually, is next up in the turn order.
Bog. Seeing Kristoff run off, Ananda will do about the same, moving 60 feet forward as well,
Certainly.
and joining the rest of the team here. And he will say, "Sorry, are we maybe perhaps misunderstanding? Are you safe, honey?"
Hani, in the heat of this moment, everything's happening all at once. The fishermen are getting ready to charge forward. You see them arming their weapons and their spears. He looks at you and says, "Huh?" He's clearly distressed, maybe a little shocked.
Perhaps we dispatch the fish first, shall we? A little bit of playtime for us.
Do you draw your weapon?
I will draw my weapon.
Okay. And last in the turn order, we have Yami. What are you doing? You can dash up to 60 feet if you'd like. There's a measurement tool at the far left of your screen.
If that's what it takes, I'm immediately dashing over to Hani.
Okay, yeah, you could probably get pretty close. Let me double check your line here. You would end up right here with 60 feet or right here with 55, so you'd be right on top of him.
Okay, that's what I'd like to do, yeah?
Move along. Go ahead, grab your token and pull him.
I'm looking for myself.
Oh, that's right. You don't have vision. Hold on. I apologize.
I haven't been able to see this entire time.
Let me give you vision because I forgot about that.
Is Draymond gonna be useful against fish people?
We're about to find
Is
out.
it
aren't we?
Draymond or is it brother?
Oh, Draymond for sure.
I thought it was Dick.
It is also
Dick,
Dick.
but
It's Draymond Dick. Draymond Dick Twister.
Who's
Yeah.
Dick?
Draymond Dick Twister.
Who's
the air commas.
the enemy's Dick, I think.
They're called quotations.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the air commas.
Oh,
Okay.
do I got anything to even twist on the fishes? Am I gonna be like useless?
You're,
Like us.
you're gonna have to find out. As you turn around, one more figure comes, like kind of dumping. The dirt is kicked up around their relatively slender legs as this tall stone figure comes like tearing up the dirt, running toward Hani. Hani looks over and is like, huh? recognition dawns in Hani's eyes. Yami, you recognize that Hani does know at least where you're from, if not who you are, but is incredibly shocked to see you out here. It's like if your mom found you at a concert or something.
Astrologer Hani, I'm here to pick you up.
Hani, Hani willingly jumps at you, into your arms almost.
Pick you up.
I guess I'm just literally picking him up. I didn't mean it. Sure. Okay.
Okay, you catch Hani, Princess Carrie style. All right, we're at the top of the turn order with the fishmen, who do go last here. So this is the battle line, it looks like. Okay, so you see a lot of things happen all at once. The big, like, rough, scarred one kind of points, and this is where he yells, "Carol!" And the other ones arm themselves and start to move into a vague battle formation. So we're going to have them quickly reorganize here.
Honey, a cheating. Oh, man.
Whoa, what's wrong with Hani? What did he do? As they do this, the fish up by the house that you can just barely now make out, Zephos, you still have an okay view of him near the campfire, starts hitting the fucking drums, creating a backbeat to this battle, like a
Bardcore.
As he is bardcoring it, you hear him continue going, "Gar, gar, 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 gar," but he's like uproariously, like raising his voice to the skies now, like head tilted straight up, like he's a vertical fucking pole of fish. Gar, 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 gar.
Bardcore.
And yeah, they're gonna go ahead and get into combat. So they're gonna make the first attack rolls, I guess. Since you guys did not strike, they will. Let me just double check what their attack options are. The little guys are gonna go first just to keep this orderly, and then the big guy will go last. Boop, doop, 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 doop. Where is he? There he is. Okay, little guys, let's do this. All right, little guy number one is going to lead off with a, he's going to use a sticky net. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, Zephos make a dexterity saving throw for me. So you're going to hit the button save under dexterity. Tell me what it says. Oh my god!
What is with my luck today?
What is,
my
you gotta
God.
you gotta change your color like slightly. Change your
You gotta
key,
get new
change your
dice,
key
man.
color to get new dice. Change your color.
These dice are in dice jail. You gotta change your dice.
Those dice
right now.
are evil. I do need to actually move him just a tad closer to you, actually. So he's gonna go here. This guy's gonna go up
I'm gonna
here.
die.
It's time to unbox CSGO cases. You might win that knife just from this luck you're having today.
True.
Yeah,
Slimes are gonna
the reverse lock.
go work.
Exactly.
Okay, and they're all squaring up over in the distance. Okay, so you are restrained. The big sticky net comes flying out as he flings it at you and it hits the top of you, and these heavy stone bolas wrap around and bring you toward the ground. You're not quite prone. You managed to stay standing, but your arms are useless. You can't fight back or do anything combat-wise. You were kind of just pinned in place by this net. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, Christoph, I need you to make a saving throw dexterity as well. Same thing. Click the word save under dexterity.
Hold on. I found it.
Okay. Ooh, okay, Christoph. Just barely from the one to your north, to the north of you, kind of starts to run a circuit around you. Like it looks like he's trying to get a flank on you as he's running around. It's almost this pack hunter mentality. Like these guys have practiced this a number of times, but you keep an eye on him as he tries to go to the side and throw a net, and you step lightly to the side as the net just kind of collapses on the ground, inert, completely useless. Go ahead, Draymond, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, dexterity save. Here we go. Dexterity save. Oh, too good. 21.
21. You
Nice.
do the same thing. You could lightly do like a little hop just over the net as it lands underneath you and kind of skids in between the party. That is their attacks for the round. It is. You see that the big one kind of holds his spear out in preparation for something, but does not move.
And nothing. These guys ain't shit.
Let me double check to check what his little action is here real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. He also utters some strange word, and a golden light seems to emanate in his eyes for just a moment, like a flash of like gold in the darkness in the silver pools of his eyes. And a thin, filmy layer of light seems to almost settle around his skin as he preps his spear and stands. Okay, that's their turn. It's back at the top of the turn order. We're with Zephos. Zephos, you are pinned down. You can try to escape with a strength save, or let me double check to see what the rules are on that. I believe in you. You could also, let's see.
Sticky net.
Yeah, you have to make an athletics check to free yourself from it. It's only a 10. You just got to beat a 10.
Can I move?
That's not
after
hard,
if
theoretically.
I get out, or
You are trapped completely in it. You cannot move out.
athletics, right?
Yep. Or another creature can try to break you out of the net if you want. You could, if you wanted to, hold your action. Now, this is going to take us out of the story for a second because this is mechanics. Anybody on their
Zephos
turn.
takes care of himself.
Oh, go for it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, anybody on their turn can choose not to take an action and instead hold an action with a trigger phrase, right? So, like, for example, Zephos, you could say, I want to cast Sorcerous Burst, but I'm waiting until someone frees me from my net. So the moment that condition is met, you cast Sorcerous Burst. Does that make sense? Or you could just make an athletics check and try to get out.
I'm gonna try to get out.
Okay. Athletics check. Ooh,
It's
with
a
a
10.
flat
Oh my
10,
God.
you meet it, you beat it, you do manage to rip the net off. You just barely manage to ink your way out of it, pulling the heavy stones over your head. You stand back up out of it like a...
This stuff off me! Ah!
That is your action. You still have a movement and a bonus action.
Can I take Honey and move backwards even more?
Certainly. I'll allow it.
Honey's jumped.
I'm
into the
carrying
arms, right?
Honey.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, Hani is currently being carried. So
How
you
far can I move?
up to 30 feet away. You cannot dash because you did take your action.
I'm gonna go over here.
Where are you going?
You bitch, bro.
Where'd you go? Oh, you went behind the team. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep, you step behind
I have
the
7
brawlers
HP,
and the
bro.
melee characters. Okay, cool. And we're over to... Actually, it's Kristoff. I'm sorry. I let Axel go before you last time, but that was not right. It's your turn, Kristoff. You just dodged the net.
Okay, I'm going to take. I'm picking up the net, and I'm going to throw it at Zephos.
What? Oh, because Zephos is... Oh, okay. Okay, so do you drop your flail for this?
Oh no.
Yeah, I drop the flail. I take the net and I throw it at Zephos.
Okay, you drop the net and you throw it at Zephos. You dodge a net. Zephos runs away. You see the kidnapper trying to make his dastardly escape after trying to take this child. Luckily, you see that the child is safe with your golem companion, but you can't let this ne'er-do-well escape your justice if you want to make a name for yourself. You pick up the net. You throw it at Zephos. Zephos, first of all, make it. Both of you make a dexterity save check. Just roll dexterity. Raw dexterity.
I don't even know whose dick I'm at a twist anymore.
Oh my
Shit.
god.
Okay, pretty bad throw. Zephos, dexterity.
Nope.
Oh no. Zephos, are you okay?
Did I
Oh, Zephos is taking a quick drink break. Okay, no problem. All right, so we're going to swap over from that. We'll see what happens with that in just a moment, but we're going to move over to Draymond. What do you do on your turn, buddy? You do see that this stranger in the helmet has turned and thrown the net at your companion.
Oh, Draymond's first.
Yes,
Whose
Draymond's,
dick am I at
and
a
then
twist? I
Ananda.
don't even know. Shit. This is like a free-for-all now. God.
You're really processing. Your brain kind of starts to rewire as you
Yeah, I'm
recognize
just
maybe your
like-
saviors aren't friends.
I'm just pointing fingers at everyone, being like, shit, who... Okay, now I look over to the big boss guy. He's like preparing his spear and shit, right? Like chanting and stuff.
He did some sort of arcane or maybe divine chant. You're not 100% certain, but a golden light has sort of like settled around him like this weird sort of golden gray filmy mucus. Almost like he's got a translucent film on him now.
Well, I try to talk to him. Before I do any, I'll be like, hey man, listen. I try to talk it out. That shit was on you. You said kill, so.
He goes, ah!
Yeah, whatever. You talk your fish shit, man. I'm gonna do my classic move, bro.
You're gonna use the dick twist? Okay.
Yes, sir. The dick twist.
Sure.
We do all the dick twist.
No problem. So what I'm going to do here is you run up to this space, and as you approach, he makes a prepped attack on you that he held until someone got in range. So now he's going to make a quick attack.
What?
You fell for his trap card.
You fell for his trap card. Draymond, what's your armor score?
Uh-oh.
It doesn't matter because that's definitely a hit.
Oh shit, my armor score? I don't even know where I can find that.
It's okay.
Oh, this one,
He
it's
hits
a
you,
14. Yeah?
and he's going to roll damage if it works. It's not working. It's okay. I'll do it manually.
Oh no, bro. I only got 9 health. Shit.
Draymond with a 13! Okay, so Draymond kind of points around, and then you see a lot of things happen at once, everybody. You look on as Draymond points at the fish guy and says, I tried to work this out with you. He goes, ah! And Draymond says, talk your fish shit. Runs up and does a leaping, like, fucking full, like, Bruce Lee dive kick at this fucking fish. And out of midair, the fish lifts his staff, catches Draymond around the throat. And there's just, like, this choked, as his legs go up over his head from the force of his body being stopped in midair. And he goes unconscious immediately and has the hook staff trapped around his throat.
Oh no, the dick twist counter.
The dick
Good work,
twist
Zephos.
counter. Zephos, make a dexterity check for me real quick. Christoph has thrown a net at you.
Oh.
Just raw dexterity.
14.
You dodge it
15.
deftly. The confused armored man threw the net at you, trying to stop the ne'er-do-well from escaping. You dodge it, but now you're confused about what's going on.
That's all I'll say.
Okay, that's all you say. Hani kind of like points at the fish people and is like, I think maybe we should deal with it first. It is now over to Ananda. You watch as your new companion does a mighty jumping leap kick and gets completely fucking bodied.
Oh, okay. I thought you looked quite capable, but perhaps you were not so. More for me then. I'm gonna like do a shoulder roll,
Okay.
and I will turn to Christoph and say, perhaps we should focus on the other enemies first, then net this guy after.
Good idea. You know, we destroy our competition so we get the full reward for Hani. Wait, we get rewarded, right?
We should. Yes.
Is
Yes.
this paid?
If we win, we will be paid.
Then we win against these fish folk, and then we deal with these other savages. After all, one just got impaled on a pike.
Oh, okay. And I'm going to turn to the fish people here, and I'm gonna. So this guy's like playing music in the background. Right?
Yeah, the one in the far north is playing a drum and going, "Gar, gar, 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 gar."
Okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna cast a spell. Can I flavor this a little bit here?
Yeah, for sure. Of course.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna say I don't quite like your music. And as I say that, I'm going to what's gonna happen is like Ananda's like pulse like quickens and his heart beats, and in his ears, if you could hear it, like a different like a set of drum beats starts playing, and it goes like dun 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 dun. It's like a low rumble, like it slowly crescendos, and you hear it playing, and soon dun 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 dun. It grows in intensity, and like you can hear a gong and a horn, and as this goes on, as it grows louder and louder, actually, you know, perhaps if no one else could hear it, it could be seen as delusion. But as it grows louder, the people that are closest to me, Christoph and Yami, can also now both hear it. And they start hearing this low, maybe a little bit fainter, but they hear this low drum beat in their ear as well. And it like overpowers the one from the fish people. And I will cast Bless.
Oh, okay, cool. So sort of a blessing of powerful, rousing music. Up to 3 creatures. So who all are you using that on?
It's myself and the 2 people close to me, so Christoph and Yami here.
Okay,
This
Christoph,
guy
Yami.
so bad.
You're all blessed. You feel this sort of rousing, powerful, like energy come over you as you hear this like low, rhythmic drumming that kind of comes up to a crescendo and these heavy gongs. You feel somehow not just more courageous, but more capable. Okay, what are you doing now,
Okay,
Ananda?
cool. Yeah, okay, and then as this drum beat blares and the gong comes in and the trumpet comes in, the horn comes in, in Ananda's ears he hears like a crowd of people cheering and yelling excitement, like ha ha, and they start chanting like goat man, goat man, goat man. And as these voices in his head start chanting, Ananda, you can see people who are close to him. You can see Ananda begins to slowly grow a little bit in size. Like when he was like 5'11", now he's like 6'2", and those close to him can see like his hair like growing and covering, like crawling across his face, and with the holes in his helmet, the horns like sprout out of it, and his feet become hooves, and he becomes this like half person, half goat like being. And I will cast with my bonus action Swift Stride, or a shift to turn into the Swift Strider.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So as a bonus action, you see as Ananda's form starts to kind of like, almost like some weird fucking cryptid creature starts to grow as horns kind of erupt out of his helmet and sprout directly from his forehead. His body gets covered in this sort of coarse, thick hair that crawls across his face. He gets taller, hooved, and he transforms entirely in front of you into this half goat, half man. Cool.
And I will point my glaive at the nearest fish guy, and that'd be my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. They seem a little taken aback. They kind of stagger for a second and look at you side to side with their little fishy eyes, a little bit confused, but nonetheless still ready and willing to fight. We are on to
that
Yami.
was badass.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
I don't do that.
I said it. I'm sorry.
I thought about it.
He didn't make the goat sound.
I thought about it a long time. I decided against it.
Well, let's play out the rest of the fight to see if Ananda ends up being the goat. All right, Yami, that makes it your turn. You are currently carrying Ahani.
I get Yami kind of looks down slowly at Hani and says, Astrologer Hani, do you require my assistance?
Yes, and he kind of points at the fish. He's like, and he kind of like staggers for a second as he tries to think of the right command word. And he says, subdue, and points at the fish.
Okay, I guess I would try to slowly put him down on the ground and then turn towards the nearest fish that I can probably attack.
Yeah, so the closest one is the one in the south, just south of where Draymond is currently.
God, fog of war is so fucking nasty. I can't see anything.
How bad is your vision right now? Maybe I didn't set you correctly. Hold on. Let me double check.
I might... well, I see half of Hani's face. Is that what I'm supposed to see?
Yep, half of Hani's face, but you do see the fish clearly, correctly?
I do see the fish,
Okay,
unless
good.
there's a fish like directly below me.
No,
that
you're
I can't
right.
see.
That's the only one that you see clearly.
Okay, then let me take a look at my character sheet.
Yeah, for sure. Take your time. I mean, obviously we're all still learning the system as well.
Would taking out one of my weapons count as any kind of action?
I count that as a part of the attack action. Some people would say it's a bonus, but...
Then I'll probably take out my Warhammer, wield it two-handed.
Mm-hmm.
And would I be able to go for an immediate attack?
Sure. So what does taking out your Warhammer look like to you? I'm not certain, like, if you're just carrying like a steel Warhammer around, or if it's like formed of your body, or what that looks like.
It's inside of my body. So as the Warhammer, you can kind of see like the rocks on my body kind of basically move apart like waves. And then the Warhammer will slowly emerge from the inside while my hand is also going inside my body at the same time to grab the handle and take it out.
Sick. Okay, so you're just going to rush up on the nearest fish, right? Go ahead and move your token over to him. You can just drag it and drop it next to him. And then you're making a raw attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So you're just going to make a raw attack roll. Since you're wielding it two-handed, you're going to hit the plus, I think it's +6 for you, or +5, next to the two-handed button.
Yes.
Okay. And with a 9, you do actually not quite land it. This fishman, you move in to fight him, but in the darkness.
These horrible rolls.
Is it entirely impossible that he hits it with bless?
Actually, if you roll the highest possible, you can roll a D4. Do you remember how to roll the dice tray on the left?
Yes.
So you're gonna roll 1d4. If it adds 4, you definitely land this hit, but it has to be a 4 out of 1d4.
How do you? I just hit D4 by itself.
You can hit the 1 next to it, or hit D4 by itself. It's 1. Ooh!
Let's go!
Let's go. Bless doing work. No problem. Okay, so actually,
thank God.
You swing and the
kiss you, lazy.
fishman kind of dodges out of the way, and you're just about to collide with the shield. Your warhammer's like just short of the shield, and then something comes over you, some like guiding light almost, like drives your hand into this spinning arc, tipping the shield out of the way and crashing into the fishman's face. Roll your damage. Whoo! Wait!
Let's go.
Dang, that's a pretty big hit. You do quite a bit of it. You don't kill him, but you definitely remove quite a few teeth as you slam your mace into this warhammer, into this fishman's fucking jaw. It kind of like hangs slack, barely even like attached anymore. You think one of the bones might have popped out of place as he goes, teeth go flying. He's still standing, he's still fighting, but he's very bloody, very fucked up. He seems dizzy and a little bit confused.
Wait. I think the action was subdue.
Well, that's it.
Oh.
He's not dead yet.
Yeah, it's still possible.
He's still fighting, but
Okay.
you can still subdue him. Don't you worry. That does make it the fish people's turn, though. That brings them back into the limelight. The very first thing that's going to happen is you all, Ananda, as you did this rousing drum beat, and Kristoff, Ananda, and Yami, you heard the drums getting louder and louder, kind of drowning out the fishman in the distance. He simultaneously starts to take back control of the music. You hear the horns and the cymbals starting to blare away. The cheering starts to die down over the sound of dun 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 dun. And as he chants gar, a new sound emerges. The sound of water, tons of water rushing up all at once as a massive creature hulks out of the darkness. These huge pillar-like legs kind of crawl out of the darkness as this creature emerges from the water nearby.
Uh-oh.
It's like just inside of the shadow.
And in front of you climbs a huge crab, a crab that towers over the rest of you. It's probably easily like 11, 12 feet tall. It has got these strange claws that form double hooks, almost like the man catcher that you see the fishman using. It's painted in the same like mossy blues, greens, and purples, and it has a bunch of beads, bones, and jewelry hanging around it. On top of it, there's mounted like a little miniature version of the shrine that they hung the human from that you see in the tree, as it kind of like starts to stomp its way over to you. And they all start to cry together as they slam their spears on their shields. And a new enemy has entered the fray.
Gold?
Cool.
Food.
Not cool at all. But cool.
Pretty cool.
Shit, we did.
You might not be.
Yo, we did.
We're gonna find out though. Fish sticks. Okay, so the first thing that's going to happen is Garglecon is going to use a 30-foot spray originating on his body. So from this angle, he is going to try to hit as many people as possible. So I'm going to need Kristoff and Ananda to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Cool. Sick.
Oh, absolutely, Kristoff. Geez, you are light on your feet today, buddy.
14.
Okay, we've got a 14 and we've got an 18, and that absolutely succeeds both of you. Garglecon, the massive crab, sort of stomps forward, turns to face you. You see its two eye stalks shift in the dark, glowing white off the light reflecting on them, and out of its mouth, this laser spray of water just kind of like just cuts the dirt in between you as you both step to either side, dodging it. I'm going to roll a quick D6 for it for a recharge, and then we will move on to the fish people. And with a 6, okay. Anyway, so GargleCon does seem to be burbling more water out of its mouth. It seems like it's not quite out of juice just yet. The other fishmen are going to step up. This one is going to take a step back. That is the one dragging Draymond, who is still not healed. It takes 2 steps back, dragging him on the pole with it. In the meantime, the one engaged with Yami is actually panicking. It's going to take the disengage action, and it is going to try to get as far away as it can. It is going to move 30 feet in the other direction, so it heads out
Does that
this
count
way.
as subdued?
It counts as running away, not in the fight, technically. It runs off into the darkness. The one closest to you, Kristoff, is going to take 2 steps forward and begin its brawl, and this one up here is going to take 2 steps down and begin its brawl against you, Ananda.
Question.
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Would Yami be able to get an opportunity attack against the fish?
Oh,
that
that's
went
true.
away?
Disengage.
So the fish that disengaged from you used its action to safely
Okay, gotcha.
back away while guarding itself.
Gotcha.
It essentially steps out of combat lightly and then starts to run.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we see all of our shifting here, and as all of this happens, I am going to have the 2 fish that are closest to you guys make some attacks. One of them is going to make an attack at advantage against you, Kristoff, because it has an ally flanking. So I'm going to roll twice.
Oh, you use flanking. Okay.
If it wants to roll, give it a second. Okay, it doesn't want to, but that's fine. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now, does a 16 beat your armor? What is your armor score?
Is that class?
AC,
Armor
yeah, armor
class.
class, I'm sorry.
It's 12.
12?
12.
My armor class is
Oh,
12.
that's right, you're not wearing armor. Okay, sorry. Okay, you're right. Okay, sure. So on a 12, it is definitely probably going to hit you. So it does take a swing at you with a spear. You do not dodge nimbly out of the way this time. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, that hurts.
Get our party wiped.
Wow, that hurts. So you take 8 damage, which you can double click on your icon and type 1 into the green square or circle and then hit enter. It'll drop you down to 1 HP.
Jesus.
That was an insane hit. And the one nearest to you, Ananda, is going to attack you as well.
Yep.
It does not have advantage against you since you are not flanked on either side. You are completely ready and willing to brawl with it. Are you hit by a 16?
Meets it, beats it. Yep.
Man, okay, these guys are rolling really good today.
All good. All good.
Okay, so these guys are really fighting pretty well. It makes an attack roll against you. Okay, whew. And it kind of lightly nicks you, like the spear kind of grazes just under the, like where you're unprotected near the armpit. Just gives you a little cut, but Kristoff, you are hurt. This thing impaled you directly through the shoulder of your doublet. Your blood seeps into the white of your beautiful shirt underneath as you stagger backwards. Okay,
All right.
that's the end of their turn.
Okay.
Hey, you could be in a worse situation, man. They didn't have dicks, yo. They did not have dicks.
They did not have dicks. That makes it your turn, Zephos. Top of the order.
Well, we'll see what we can do. Can I activate innate sorcery?
You absolutely
Oh,
can.
nice.
You activate innate sorcery. Is that a bonus action or a free action? I don't remember.
Should be bonus, I think.
Bonus action.
Okay, perfect. So you kind of like lift lightly off the ground. You surge with arcane power as your eyes start to glow with raw magic, just infusing your body. What are you doing?
I haven't decided yet. No, that's the hard part.
Oh, good.
There's only really one thing I can really do at this point with one spell.
You do have one spell ready and willing to fight.
Oh baby, we're throwing it. Oh, which enemy closest to Battle would attack first?
The one closest to Bettel was the one on the far right of Bettel, but you would be shooting through multiple allies. The easiest enemy to hit is the one directly in front of you near Ananda, in between Ananda and Bettel.
Okay, I'll hit that one.
Okay.
With Sorceress Burst!
Sorceress Burst! Perfect. Go for it. Okay, so Sorceress Burst with a 16 absolutely hits. What does your sorcery do again?
Oh,
Very cool stuff.
Listen, they're all water. I can only really use lightning, right?
You use lightning, absolutely, if you'd like to. So it takes the form of a lightning spell. Roll your damage, but tell me again what innate sorcery does for you. I forgot.
I think innate sorcery just lets me have advantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, it's advantage.
Oh, then roll again. Maybe you get a crit. You never know.
Spell save DC increased by 1, and then you get advantage on sorcerer spells you cast.
Sick.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, not a crit, but still a very strong hit.
It makes a difference.
But go ahead and roll your damage on Sorceress Burst, not Chromatic Orb.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay.
Gosh, where are they?
Okay, yeah, not bad at all. So Sorceress Burst does wow.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. You absolutely tell me what that looks like as you hit this fish man with a powerful bolt of lightning.
Lightning starts crackling around my hand because I forgot what kind of medium I used to channel all my magic. I
Absolutely.
think it's just my hands, right?
I think you have technically like you used your amulet, if I remember correctly, in the Dreamscape. How you channel your lightning right now is still a arcane source of some sort. You can use your broken amulet, you can use a staff, whatever. Or your hand, I don't mind.
I'll just use my hands for this,
Sure,
you know?
yeah.
I try to compress the lightning into a ball, compressing it more and more and more until it just explodes towards the... What, Fishman? What's it called?
Kuatoa, yeah, Fishman's fine, that's fine.
Kuatoa. Until it's Krakatoa.
Krakatoa, you absolutely send this crack of lightning that just blasts across. There's this like deafening like doosh as it like streaks across the air and connects with it, and it gives this huge cry of pain. Like,
Wait, did I do D20 damage?
You did 13 damage, which is a fuck ton of. Oh, you did do D20 damage, didn't you?
I gotta reroll that, don't I?
You know what? I'll allow it. It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
It's gotta be fair. It's gotta be fair.
Okay.
Bro is gonna roll a 1.
Well, here it is. It's a 3.
Hey, we take that. Okay, you crack a 3 of damage, and it slaps into him, and he does look hurt. He's not as hurt as you had hoped. Toa. He takes a little jolt in the back and goes, ah! It turns and kind of like, he seems a little scared at the situation he's in. He's kind of surrounded by 2 very big people and just got electrocuted in the spine. He looks a little panicked in his big fishy eye as he takes an electrocution to the back. Next in turn order is going to be Christoph. You are up. You are hurt badly. You are surrounded on 2 sides by fishmen.
Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, everyone, you're on your own. I'm going for that doorway.
Okay, so are you taking a disengage action and moving to the door?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and move up to the door. That's right, only 15 feet. You do move within range of the big crab. Do you care about that? You're disengaging, so he can't hit you, but you...
Can I not enter the doorway?
You certainly can.
I'm entering.
Okay, you enter the doorway, so click on it and go in. As you step in here, you see in the dim can... Do you close it behind you?
Yes.
Perfect. You see in the dim candlelight that there is a cauldron with what looks like, at first, you get a little jump scared because you come into this room and there's these 2 arms kind of straddled over the side of the cauldron, and it looks like maybe just disembodied hands sticking out of this, like somebody got cut up, but then you recognize that it is, in fact, Bodvar, your companion from earlier. He is completely naked inside of a big, weird, sludgy green soup, as if he had been kind of just sitting in there soaking for a while, like they were seasoning him, possibly. He is unconscious, laying in this pot, naked. You have 10 more feet of movement, if you want.
Okay, alright. Alright, Barbar, what you do in your own time is not my business. But I'm going to move up just a little bit more and firmly plant myself in the building.
Certainly. So you end your turn there. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Okay, so here's how the scene plays out. You run past this crab. You open this door. You manage to like escape from battle with these two guys, kind of scrambling the door. You open it. You close it behind you. You lean against it, breathing like, and then you're like, "Oh, Bodvar, what you do in your free time is none of my business." And you step into this creaky, dusty building, and out of the darkness, a net flies and lands on you, pinning you down to the ground. And that's the end of your turn. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, not it back again.
Okay, so that does unfortunately bring us to the top of the turn order after you, which does make it Draymond's turn. Draymond, I'm going to need you to make a death saving throw. You roll a d20 raw. Just type roll slash roll space d20, or you can just roll it off the dice tray.
Roll d20. Bro, watch me roll this 20, man.
You
Oh,
actually
18,
do
that's pretty
succeed
bad.
one. Okay, not
pretty
bad.
not bad.
That's great.
Pretty good, pretty good.
If you fail 3 of those, you do die. If you succeed on 3 of those, you stabilize. After Draymond, we're going to go over to Ananda. Things are turning south quickly for your party, you're recognizing.
Oh, well, they did say not to sacrifice yourself, but it's a little unfortunate. And Ananda will straighten up and he'll point his glaive towards the closest fishman and say, I, the goat man of Death Falls, will be your opponent. And I will cast Divine Favor on myself.
Yeah, Divine Favor. Cool. All right, so what's this little guy do? Let's find out. Oh, perfect, absolutely. So you cast Divine Favor on yourself. Your weapon takes on a holy energy, a sort of dim glow around it as you begin to do your combat with these guys. All right, which one are you attacking? The one that got electrocuted or the one to the right?
Yeah, the one that got, let me see, his range is... In that case... okay, you know what? I'm going to move first around this way. Actually, I'll attack first. I'll attack first here.
Sure. So you make your attack roll first, and you're wielding what again? Your glaive?
The glaive.
Correct.
Yep.
And you do get your D4 for bless. Absolutely. Not bad at all. That definitely beats it, so go ahead for your damage when you're ready and add your D4 to that as well.
Okay, so total is going to be... Did I roll the D4?
You did. You added another 3 to it, so you're going to add 3 plus 3 plus 3, I think.
9 damage.
Yes, 9 damage. Okay, so you do 9 damage to the fishman. He cries out in pain and looks very, 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 very panicked at this point. He is not having a good time at all. Okay, so he takes his 9 damage. What are you doing next?
I'm going to say, if you value your life, you should run. And I will step out to... Actually, yeah, I'll step out to over here.
Okay, yeah, you step into the fray with the next one as the first one starts to balk in fear away from you. As you strike it with your glaive across the chest, it kind of staggers back. It definitely is looking over its shoulder like it wants to be anywhere but here as you step into combat with the next one.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn, and we're going to go over to, I believe, Yami. You're next. You have already subdued, theoretically, one of them, and you see this massive crab stagger out of the water. Kristoff escapes from combat. Ananda, is kind of holding his own pretty well against 2 of them. And Draymond is getting dragged away.
Shit, where they taking me?
Oh my god.
It's tough.
You're about to become soup, dude.
Can
no.
I look towards behind me and kind of motion towards Hani on what to do next?
Are you, like, looking for directive?
Yeah, looking for directive. Because the one that I was fighting literally ran away.
Sure. Hani looks at you and then kind of like he's not even making eye contact with you at this point. He just looks fucking like aghast at the massive crab staggering through the trees. This is at this point a nightmare cacophony of strangeness. Like somebody he never expected is here. There's fish people. Now a giant crab is kind of brushing aside like foliage as it stomps into this like in front of this massive cabin. He kind of vaguely points at it and then like staggers backwards a few steps.
Okay, backup directive. How far away is the crab? It's like, I should be able to move towards that without any problem.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
It's 20 feet away.
It's, yeah, 15 to 20 feet, depending on if you want to fight at a diagonal or directly next to it. If you are wielding your warhammer, you do need to be touching it in melee range to fight, but if you're wielding your halberd, you can fight it from a distance of 10 feet.
I guess I can go up to here, or I could help. I'll go up to the crab since that's what was pointed at.
Sure.
Yami kind of walks up to it with the warhammer still in hand and just trudges over.
I'm going to ask you a question. Would you like to use your barbarian rage?
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action.
I forgot about that.
I don't know what that looks like to you for Yami. Everybody's rage mechanic is different for each barbarian, but you definitely stroll in. If you want to describe that, be my guest. Go for it.
All the larger pieces of stone accumulated all over Yami's body kind of just slightly disengage from the body and hover maybe like an inch off. And you see like two giant hands kind of come out from the back of the head and cover the face.
Oh, like covering the sick. Okay, cool. So you stroll up, face completely covered with the two stone hands. You rage and stride forward to hit this thing with your two-handed warhammer, right? Go for it. You do, when you roll this, roll as if you were attacking, but then we're going to add a d4 to that.
Oh, okay.
So that's damage, not the attack. You want to roll the attack first, the +5. No, you're good. Okay. You're good. We're still learning the system. You're okay.
You're all good.
And then a d4, right?
So a 12, and then you're going to add +1 d4. So you can either roll it out of the dice tray, or you can roll it by typing in the chat. Either way.
You can type in the chat?
Yeah, you can type /roll
roll
d.
roll 1d4.
Okay, so that's a total of 14.
14.
Which just barely does not hit the creature as you just barely.
Is everything a 15 AC nowadays?
Back in my day, we all had 14 AC.
You swing at this big crab, and you almost collide with its front as it takes this sort of like leaping, like leans backwards and then leans right back into the fray with you. Okay.
Damn fish sticks.
Fish sticks indeed. All right, we're going to go to the top of the turn order again. It's time for fishmen. So this one is going to... Oh, I just clicked on the wrong button. I'm in trouble.
DM, what does Berserker Rage do? What does the Barbarian Rage do?
So it gives you an increase to the amount of damage you do, and it makes it so all physical damage against you is halved, essentially.
Oh, great. I didn't get my hit on anyways.
Yes.
But you do have resistances. It's good.
Now you take less damage while in combat. So the guy dragging Draymond is going to keep dragging Draymond further into the darkness.
Shit. Oh, shit. Help me, y'all.
Draymond, you're having a bad time. This one is going to make a disengage action, the one nearest to you, Ananda, and is going to run 30 feet northwards towards what it hopes is safety. Cool. And then the one with the drums is going to take 2 steps down, see the writing on the wall, and get ready to run away. As it runs away, it tries to get out, but the crab actually is going to turn and make an attack against it. One of the eye stalks turns, sees the fishman under its feet, and it swipes a big, massive claw down towards the fishman. Which is going to be this. Let's see if it lands. Absolutely. It does hit the fishman.
15.
And it does a lot of damage as it hits the fishman. Fishman is grappled. You see it reach down with this massive, just really oddly shaped crab claw that doesn't quite close in the middle. It makes a circle as if it's made for wrapping around necks. It grabs the fucking fishman and then holds it in place, kind of crunching the bones as it cries out in pain. Okay.
Yeah, twist that shit.
Twist that shit. Uh-oh. My thing just reloaded. Hold on. Shall we?
Twist it to the left.
Get that
I
out
wonder
of
if we can
here.
eat any of these.
You might be able to.
Yeah, I wanted to.
The
Now,
crab, right?
do you think that makes it... Oh, yes. Okay, so the one with you, Ananda, is going to try to fight you. It's probably going to do a bad job, but it's going to make a little spear attack against you first.
Ooh, feisty.
You absolutely deflect that with your glaive. Yeah. It's not even close. You are engaging it in polearm to polearm combat. You're very versed in polearm combat. It does not even come close to hitting you. Next up is going to be the crab, who is going to turn its other claw to you, Yami, and is going to strike at you on its turn.
Oh, how exhilarating.
Oh, how exhilarating indeed. It makes a claw attack at you. What does that look like for you?
That says a 5 on my screen.
That's a 5. Oh my god. It's loading very slowly for me and not showing up in chat, but that's okay. Cool. Claw, I see why it's not showing up. Hold on.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I think
is-
it's
the
set to,
chat's
like-
not showing anything.
It's
either.
set to
only, I
whisper.
think.
Does a 10 beat your armor?
No.
Okay, absolutely. You managed to dive out of the way as this claw swings at you, just kind of tearing up the earth where you had been a moment ago. That's the end of the crab's turn. Christoph. Oh, Christoph, my dear Christoph. For your part, a fish staggers out of the darkness slowly, like a horror movie. Just kind of like you're laying on the ground in this net, and from in between the like roping, you see this like ugly Piscine head slowly come around on like almost all fours as it crawls around the cauldron that Bodvar is in. And it's going to make an attack at advantage since you are laying on the ground in a net. You might be able to dodge this, but I doubt it. You do not dodge this. It holds up a big frying pan and just mashes it over the top of your helmet. And there's this gong sound as you go unconscious.
You got Looney Tunes.
Oh no, Christoph.
Okay, so that's the end of their turn, and that brings us all the way back to the top of the
never
third order.
coming off. It's like dented in further onto the skull.
The brain damage is real now. It's your turn, Zephos. The battle is definitely pitched. Draymond is in a lot of trouble. There's 2 fish still technically standing, but one of them is being held by the crab. It looks like some of your companions are fighting the crab. Some of your companions are knocked out. Some of them went and hid in a building. You don't know what happened to them.
I want to move a little bit around the woods right about here-ish.
Yeah, for sure. So you step out into the darkness a little bit. You pass by a cowering Hani who's kind of like standing, shivering next to a tree trunk, one hand just gently laid on it as he observes the battle.
I'm gonna activate innate sorcery.
Okay.
One more time, baby.
How long is it? Does it stay active for a long time?
I think it lasts for like a minute.
You're good.
No?
You're still in it then.
Okay,
You're still
in
in
that
it.
case.
You don't even have to
I'm
activate it.
still in it, baby. Yeah, it's 1 minute. You're right. Wow.
Go for it.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna aim for the guy that's dragging. What is his name nowadays? Brother
Dick.
Draymond
Twister.
away. I'm gonna
Okay.
use, where's the spell?
Draymond Green.
Chromatic orb.
Okay, you go for a chromatic orb. Take your best shot. What's that look like to you?
Bang.
Ah. All right.
16?
And with a 16, you absolutely land your chromatic orb, but roll again because you are an innate sorcerer. You might crit. Okay, not a crit, but that's fine.
Not
You
bad.
definitely hit. Roll your
17.
damage. Oh! Damn. 15.
Holy shit, that's massive.
Absolutely
Did I save him? Did I
massive
save him?
damage. You definitely did a fuck ton of damage. What type of damage is it? Describe how you fire this massive orb of elemental energy to this creature.
As I'm running through the trees, I dive. I don't dive because that's gonna make me prone. I do an
Yeah, but
awesome,
prone's
like,
very
kind of
cool.
dive, but just kind of running, you know. Kind of,
Oh, okay.
kind
I
of
see
thing,
what you're
half.
saying.
Yeah, just not enough to go prone.
Like a Sonic the Hedgehog, like diving crouch and one hand down, one hand firing spell shit. I got you.
Yeah. As I twist through the air, my arm jolts lightning across the sky towards
Sick.
that fishy thing, and I guess does a lot of damage. Woohoo!
Absolutely. This ball of crackling lightning energy, sort of like this weird spherical orb that's shooting lightning every which way as it flies across, just barely grazes over the top of an unconscious Draymond, collides with this fish, and he staggers back, releasing his staff, crying out in pain and slapping his body where the lightning has hit him. He's been electrocuted twice by chromatic orbs, and he's not having a good day, the poor guy. He looks very much like he does not want to be here. He completely drops the staff. Draymond collapses to the ground. Still unconscious, but no longer being dragged.
The elf's hatred towards the fish people.
He's trying to kill you,
Working
dude.
real-
He's trying to
working
kill
real
you.
good.
All right,
Working real good.
Draymond, make a death saving throw for me.
Easy, man. I'm not gonna. I ain't dying here.
Christoph,
yet,
roll a
dude.
d20 as well.
Where the hell is the save?
Just to roll raw d20, Draymond.
D20, right? Roll slash roll D20, was it?
Nice, not bad.
Ooh, Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just right.
Technically,
Isn't 10
you
like a
did
just?
meet it. You beat it. We go 10 and up here. So yes,
Wow.
you succeed another death saving throw. What about you,
How do I do
Christoph?
this?
You just type /roll d20. Inside, Christoph gives a sort of like cough of pain as he inches closer to dying. The death's door starts to call to him as you see a light at the end of the tunnel in your unconscious state, Christoph. There's sort of a weird, tall, gaunt figure standing at that end of that tunnel. But nobody knows that you're dying, so you're doing it alone. All right, moving on. Who's next in the turn order? We've got Ananda.
Okay, cool. I will turn to this other fisherman now, and I will look at the one that just ran away and say, "Your friend is smarter than you. I'll give you a chance. Run."
Make
And
an
I
intimidation. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna attack.
No,
Okay.
I'm just gonna attack him. That wasn't part of the invasion.
Straight up, go for it. Roll your damage. You absolutely hit that attack.
How is he gonna run then?
Holy shit, dude. Relax. Okay, with a 14. That is a massive hit. Not quite a killing blow, but it brings him as close as anybody has ever been to dying. You just trail this like slightly iridescent golden arc across his chest with your glaive as he staggers back. His arm seems to almost separate as if you've severed some important ligament near the shoulder, and he kind of drops his shield and looks very panicked.
Okay, cool. And then I will use the rest of my movement to move up 10 feet here.
Okay, no problem. You sort of glide around him, keeping your glaive at the ready in case he makes a strike at you. He does not look like he's going to, but you stay battle ready without stepping outside and getting an opportunity attack. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Those are really good fucking rolls, you little monster. Okay, we're gonna roll over to
that's
Yami.
me.
Yami, it's your turn.
I ready again for another attack against the giant living crab fry.
Absolutely, giant living crab fry coming at you.
And I'm gonna roll and hope that Lazu's good luck rubs off on me. Why?
It does not rub off on you. It does not
How do
rub
I
off.
get rid of
Not
this
rub
dice?
off.
How do I change this dice?
You can change the color of your dice if you want, if that makes you feel
I'm
better.
gonna change it slightly and see if that fixes it. Jesus.
You make a swing at this thing, and it simply bats you aside. Like, you go for a swing. It doesn't quite hit you enough to hurt you, but its massive claw kind of tips you off balance as it pushes you slightly to the side. And your
I
swing
might as
goes
well just
awry.
unarmed strike this at this point. What's happening?
Bad luck, because you have really good stats,
live in
too,
a
which is
society.
crazy.
I can't even use my stats.
Crazy.
That does bring it back around to their turn. So here's what's gonna happen. On their turn, I'm gonna make a quick roll here on my side of things first before anything.
I would burn these dice. if I
Okay,
could.
so wisdom saving throw, easy peasy. You see the scarred Kuatoa kind of like rallies itself after a moment. It looks like it's just about to run, but instead it turns and there's this weird burbling sound as it kind of goes, and this gross, nasty, sizzling amount of bile kind of comes out of its mouth and falls into its open palm. There's this like hiss as it hits the ground, this sound. And it is going to make a slimy glob attack against you, Zephos, for striking at it. Oh, wait, no, you're too far away. I lied. Against you, Ananda.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, you truly are blessed, aren't you? The slimy glob whizzes right past you. There's this weird acidic hiss as it falls on the ground, like specks hit the ground near you, just blasting the earth and kind of melting away the soil where it
That
was.
spell.
I'm gonna yell back at it. Wait your turn.
Yo, wait your turn. As you
He's
do
just
this,
aura farming.
it uses a bonus action to do that arcane sigil one more time, and that weird golden film surrounds Gurglecon, the crab. Okay.
Gurglecon.
Gurglecon, for his part, is now going to take a step slightly to the north, and it is going to fire another water jet that you remember recharged on turn 1 through 3 of you, actually. So I need everybody in this line right here to make a dexterity saving throw. That is Zephos, that is Lazu, and that is Yami. I'm sorry, Ananda.
Does that hit the fish guy as well?
Let's see. Not quite.
Damn, unlucky. Dex save?
Yes, everybody go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
What are these rolls?
Holy
13.
shit. You do fail your dex saving throw, Yami, Ananda, and
How is he rolling so well? What is happening?
that's hacking. Clearly, Laser's got hacker
I
dice.
rolled under 10 for the last like 5 rolls.
You do manage to dodge
Nice.
Ananda and Zephos. You both dodge out of the way, but unfortunately, a lot of that dodge is because the vast majority of the beam cleaves through Yami in a strike.
Just aura forming me. They're aura forming on me.
Luckily, as this blast hits you, Yami, the extra armor that you have from the stones around you kind of cut half of the damage. You take 4 damage as most of your stones try to leap in the way, almost reactively blocking in front of you, catching the vast majority of this water jet and deflecting it away from your teammates. You take 4 damage from this water laser.
Man, I'm not worried about getting hurt, but I'm trying to aura farm too.
Okay,
Yeah,
it does.
you
It seems like it's out of juice, whatever its juice is that it's using to fire water. Okay, so next up we've got a fishman who's currently being grappled by it and cannot fight back. He seems to be struggling in its grasp, but he is not able to do anything. And then another fishman is going to come rushing out of the doorway as he hears a commotion and his allies struggling. He jumps over this, opens a door, and then leaps directly into combat with, I guess, it looks like Yami. Yami, I'm going to lower your HP by 4 real quick.
Do I still have bless, by the way?
You do.
You do, yes.
You do still have bless for your
Okay.
plus to hits. It is going to make a quick attack against you with its spear in melee. With a 7.
Wait, you should roll bless as well for your saving throw.
Oh.
Oh, roll bless with your saving throw.
If it's a 4, you make it.
You make
Let's
it!
go!
Holy shit, with
That's
the 4
insane,
rolls.
that's
That's
insane.
nuts. Actually, you take...
drank the water.
I lied. You take no damage as the bless kind of deflects it. Between your stones blocking the extra hits and the golden light surrounding most of your body, it is deflected entirely. Your stones form this weird, almost curve as it slides the water jet away and blasts it into a tree, severing a limb completely. You see the figure that was strung up in the air just kind of fall to the ground limply. Okay.
I have no idea who that is.
Nobody does. Well, actually, one person did, but he's unconscious right now. Top of the turn order, Zephos, you're in. You survived a water laser that was meant for you and was deflected by your golem friend or enemy.
Thank you, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna continue. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
One more thing
continue.
does happen. This fish man,
Okay.
he makes a run for it. He disengages and runs this way.
Yep.
Okay. I'll move forward towards the downed Draymond.
Okay.
Is there anything I can do to help stabilize him?
Do you have any health potions? Or you can make a medicine check if you'd like.
No potions.
Okay, you can make a medicine check to try and stabilize him using just your knowledge of the body and physiology.
Okay, I have a -1. Wish me luck.
Okay, it is your action. Go for it.
Ah, shit.
Ooh!
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. With a 17, despite everything, having very little knowledge of the body at all, you recognize that what is happening to him is that it seems like he's suffering a consistent bleed from his throat where this cut kind of hit him. You're able to kind of like staunch it a bit by applying pressure in such a way that you don't close the windpipe, but you're holding the wound shut. He seems to stabilize a bit. He's no longer breathing as heavily. Okay, that is the end of your turn, Zephos, and we're going to go over to Draymond. You no longer need to make death saving throws because you are stabilized. You are unconscious,
Yeah,
so we're going to
back.
skip over to Kristoff, who does need to make death saving throws.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot about him.
Oh, bro's rotting in that room.
Bro is rotting in that room.
He kind of won by himself.
what am I rolling?
D20. All you have to do is beat a 10. If you roll a 1, though, you do die instantaneously. That is 2 failures. One more. If you roll one more time below 10, you do die permanently. So Count Christoph Kirsch gives a sort of like as he hacks up blood that leaks out through the holes at the bottom of his mask, crying out in pain in the other room. You guys hear an audible cough in there. Okay, that's the end of your turn as well. Ananda, go for it. My God, you guys love dying.
Can I? Okay, let's see.
I'm
I guess
replacing your token.
this door.
Sorry. Go ahead.
This door opens. Can I see Christoph like on the ground?
You definitely see a very, very hurt, very netted figure. Yeah, you recognize it as Christoph laying back there in the background. He gives a that carries through the open door as he seems. You think he's hurt. You're pretty sure he's hurt.
Oh, shoot. Okay, let's see. This is gonna suck. Okay, cool. Seeing Christoph like on the ground inside the room, I'm gonna pinch his nose bridge and just run over here. I'll take the opportunity attack here from the fishman if he takes it on me.
Sure. You're gonna rush in there. You will be taking an opportunity attack for the crab. Do you care?
From the crab as well. I don't leave his range, right?
I would. It depends. Do you think going around that corner is leaving his range, or can he fight you from there?
I figured he could like reach around. Like
yeah, okay. I'll say
just
just the attack from the Kuatoa then. In that case, I will take that. He's gonna make an opportunity attack against you as you run past him unabated. He does not, I believe, hit you, right?
Does not hit. Nope.
He does not hit you. It's a sort of sloppy, lazy, not lazy, but panicked spear stab. He's clearly focused on the stone golem in front of him. You easily sidestep it and run over to Christoph. What are you doing?
Okay, cool. I will use my bonus action here to lay on hands Christoph for okay, I won't be stingy, guys. I'll lay on hands for 9 points.
You have 9, 8. I thought you had 5.
Oh, is it 5? Okay, then
5.
in that case it is 5.
Okay, Christoph.
I'll lay on hands him for if I only have 5. I'm sorry, I've been playing a higher level.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'll lay on hands him for. Actually, what is lay on hands?
You have a pool of 5 HP to use. You can use as much or as little as you want any time that you cast it, but you have that 5 until you long rest.
I only have 5 at level 1. That's right, we're level 1. I'll use 1 point on him.
Okay, Christoph, you come back to 1 HP. You emerge into consciousness. Your helmet is full of blood and pain. Your head is ringing, but you are technically alive and conscious and wrapped up in a net. I'm sorry, not a web.
I'm gonna take my fingers and just like puncture him in his like pressure point with this green light on my fingertip.
Oh hell yeah!
Awaken him.
the fucking
now,
chakra
soldier.
point. Boom.
You saved me.
And we will continue to live if we win this encounter. Up now, soldier.
Or you could shut the door.
Okay. I'll use the rest of my movement to walk outside.
Yeah, okay. So you
And
use...
shut the door. Is it a free action? Shut the door.
Yeah, that's fine. You walk outside and shut the door behind you, no problem. Okay. Great. Okay, so just double checking to make sure we're...
I still have an
yeah, you've got a ton of
action,
movement. I
right?
forgot
Is it-
you're super fast because you're hooves. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you still have an action. That was a bonus action. You just lay on hands technically.
Cool. Do I flank this fish guy?
You do, because Yami's keeping their attention for you.
Cool. In that case, I will hit this fish guy.
Okay, no problem. So you hit the fish guy. Go ahead and make an advantage attack against it.
Cool. Dice. 21.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Okay, cool.
Oh, what? Give me your dice. Share.
And
You...
a D6.
So 10 damage, right?
So D4. 10 damage total.
You hit it very, very hard for 10 damage, and it kind of staggers as you spear it in the back. It cries out in pain. You don't quite go all the way through its body, but you definitely hurt it. And it is looking a little bit worse for the wear. Definitely pretty bloody. All right, next up,
Cool.
after Ananda, is Yami. Yami, you were squared up with a crab and a fish.
What a predicament.
If I tried to intimidate the fish, would I still be able to attack?
I'll yeah, he just got hurt really bad.
Okay, can I just say boo to the fish?
Yeah, go for it.
I think Yami would kind of like slightly lean forward a little bit and look down at the fish because I don't know how tall it is, and just kind of give a very monotone like boo.
Good, I like it. But your face is still covered by rock hands?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Peekaboo, even.
All right. This is gonna be such a failed action. All right,
Nah, roll intimidation.
I believe.
Ooh. Plus what? Okay, +4. Yeah, I'll say you meet it, you beat it. It looks scared. It kind of staggers away from you a bit. It's like both trying to like look behind it at the like person attacking it from behind, and also looking at you, clearly now focused on what you're doing, but very afraid.
Yeah, a 10 is very intimidating.
It could be better, could be worse, but it is also dying. So.
Yep.
You still have an attack or a move if you want.
I'd like to. I don't know how long this is. Can I still make an attack against the crab?
You can.
Okay. Please. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. All of the stone golem, like giant hand fingers are crossed. Everything's crossed.
I believe in you. Well.
What happened to change the
you
dice
can
color?
roll your d4 for blood.
Who replaced my dice with like weighted dice?
That was me.
I hate the DM.
Hey, I didn't actually do it. It was a joke. No.
Wait, hold on. DM.
Yes. No.
Never mind.
Sorry. Not yet.
I'm actually standing there still, aura farming. I just said boo, and I actually didn't even attack. I'm just staring at the crab.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yami's just kind of staring at the crab.
All right, and that's the end of your turn for now, right, Yami?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else am I gonna do? Cry?
Due to your intimidation check, this fish does,
Fish your pants.
in fact, start to run away. It disengages and makes a run this way. Okay, you're still in combat with the crab. However, Altair, this fish grabs its staff off the ground, steps up, and makes a strike against you while you are focused on holding Draymond's wound.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You forgot about this guy, huh? You little stinko. It is going to make a pincer staff attack at you. What is your armor score?
I think it's 11.
Okay, it definitely hits, and it's going to roll damage real quick, and we'll see what happens with that. Gulp. Okay, you take 6 damage as it closes around your throat and grapples you, and then starts to move backwards, dragging you along with it. It gives you this sort of You may cry out for help. You are very wounded and very hurt as this sort of bladed, almost toothed inside of this ring moon staff hooks around your throat and forms a collar, digging into your neck. You get dragged 10 feet away. Okay, next up is the crab. The crab is going to engage in melee. That is Gargle Khan, who is going to use a claw attack against you, Ananda.
Okay.
It makes a strike here. Okay,
This might hurt.
That's probably not good for you. And then it is going to roll damage on this one.
Jesus.
Holy shit, that is a very high roll. It brings its claw down on you so hard that it creates almost like an arch over top of you as it slams its claw into the soil and completely guillotines your neck, like knocking you unconscious instantly. You see soil ripple around Ananda as Ananda goes unconscious. It grapples.
I'm still alive.
Oh, you are?
I have 12 HP because I have 10 max plus 2 temp.
Oh, you're so right.
Insane.
You are grappled, but you're not unconscious. You are barely hanging on as this thing grabs around your throat, just tearing the soil up around you. But you are holding on
You can
tightly.
tell he has D&D experience.
You're right. You do have
shit.
that 2 tip HP. Kind of killer. I can't believe that thing rolled max
Sorry,
damage.
It's first roll is 14. I do not make the concentration for bless though.
You don't?
Do I? Is it 10?
Wait, why are you taking
11 to
disadvantage
14?
on the concentration?
Oh, sorry. I did not.
Yeah, you don't need disadvantage. Oh, you're going off the first one. I see.
14.
I think concentration is, what is it, 15?
Is it? Let me see.
Google it for me.
D&D. Is like something plus 10 plus half the damage? So it'd be 15. Yeah. So that I
Okay,
don't
so
make
you
it.
just barely lose control of Bless. Yami, you feel the golden light that was keeping you warm and giving you power wash away. And you feel somewhat mundane again. I needed that! Ananda, the drums stop in your ears and the crowd
it's
goes
10
quiet.
or half the damage. I'm wrong.
Oh! So
So
10...
it's 10 or half the damage.
Oh, then you beat
So
it.
I
right?
still have it. I still
Okay,
have
you're
it. I
good.
still have
Never
it.
mind. I lied. Sorry, Yami. You're good. You're good. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You guys are good. Nice,
Thank
nice,
God.
nice. All right, so you still have Bless. That is the end of the crab's turn. That does roll it back over to the top. Zephos, it is you. You can make a strength save to get out of the staff grab, or you could fight the creature who's grabbing you. You were grappled, not restrained. So since you have ranged attacks, you're still able to fight back. Or you could try to break out and run.
Grappled, not trained.
Restrained meaning your arms can't move, you can't fight. Essentially, you can't move at all. Where grappled is just you are being, like, held by this target. Oh, your second spell. Wait, no. Did you use 2 chromatic orbs already?
Sorry, that's
Oh, it's a cantrip. You're so
cantrip, I
right.
think, but I accidentally pressed it. I didn't even mean to press it.
Okay.
But
You
I
don't
was
know.
thinking it. I just don't know if Axel's in the range, right?
Axel is in the range and would absolutely fail that save.
I would still be able to do a regular range attack though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perhaps we do a little bet ski on how much health he has left.
Mm-mm.
I think it's time for a sorcerer's burst.
A sorceress burst!
Sorcerer's burst!
Don't forget that you have advantage. You can roll twice.
Sure.
Because you're still innate sorcered. Okay, good. Roll again, because that would suck.
Uh-oh. Sorcerer's burst! Wait. Can I use a lucky roll?
Do you have lucky as a feat?
I have lucky wayfarer. Yeah.
Wait, you don't need that.
That's so funny.
You technically don't need that. You just barely beat it with the second roll of the sorcery. Okay,
let's go.
easy peasy. So you can roll your damage if you'd like.
Give me 1 second and
Yay, advantage! Ooh, okay. With a
5.
roll of 5. You definitely do some damage. A crackle of lightning emanates from your fingertips and slams into it. It staggers back,
unlimited power. Sorry.
but it doesn't let go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Help.
Okay, and now we're going to move over to who's after Zephos? Draymond, you're on. No one's holding Draymond. Draymond, you're still out of the fight. Christoph, you're next. You're at 1 HP.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
You're in the house. The door is closed. There, you kind of look up, tired. You're in a net still. Nobody got it off you.
I'm going to roll forward into the building.
Farther in.
Farther in.
I will say, even though you're restrained, and technically that means you can't move. I'm going to say, with a successful strength save, you can drag yourself and the net further into the building.
All right, strength save.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can drag yourself up to 15 feet deeper into this building if you'd like. So 3 squares.
What a hole, man. What a
You hit a
hole.
wall as you drag over that way.
Oh.
Okay, yep, you drag over and you see there's a door, and there's a little bit of candlelight coming from an open door in this room. You can drag yourself another 10 feet. You're bolstered by the light of the candle. It fills you with determination. You crawl into the room, and laying on the bed, softly asleep, as if nothing was happening, as if this were a comfortable, like, Saturday evening, and it was a cool breeze coming in the window. There's a very gaunt man with long black hair kind of draped gently across him. You can see just barely under the collar of his neck, he has a bunch of scars along his body. He's covered in black robes. Yeah, he's just sleeping there.
A corpse.
Yes.
Oh, corpse.
Okay, next up, I guess, after Christoph is, that makes it, Ananda. You are dying, but not dead. You are hurt. You are not done.
Okay.
You are grappled currently.
So I can't move, correct?
You cannot move. You
But I
can
still
fight.
attack. Okay. I'm going to use 4 lay on hands on myself.
Yeah. Okay. So use a bonus action to touch yourself, essentially like on your torso, and just heal up by 4 HP. So you're back up to 5.
Yep. There's a chance.
There's a chance.
that I get hit and I live.
Does grapple give you
Okay, let's see.
disadvantage on swings? I can't even remember.
We're about to find out.
We are about to find out. I'm gonna Google it. I opened the program and I didn't mean to. Stop.
DM, please get your act together.
I'm sorry, I'm trying so many things all at once. Please, spare me. Okay,
It doesn't say.
huh.
It doesn't say you do, so I'm assuming no.
D&D 2024 grappled condition.
Unless they changed it in 5.5.
I don't know.
Nope, doesn't say.
No,
it,
okay, I think you're good.
Okay, sick.
Only restrained gives disadvantage. Yeah, so you're good. You're good. You can fight normally. You're just being held, but you can still fight back. Fight back.
Cool, sick. I'm gonna fight back here. We're gonna do a swing here against the crab and see what happens.
Okay, go for it. Oh,
unlucky.
my God. Okay, so a nat 1. You, as you're being shaken around by this crab, you swing with your glaive, and it is completely drawn aside. It kind of wedges itself in the chitin of its leg, and your glaive gets lifted up into the air and away as it moves that leg away. You are glaiveless. It's still grappled.
Yep. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry that
But you do still have your
rolls
sidearm.
earlier.
That's my turn.
This is Yami's fault somehow. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yami, it is your turn.
for cursing your rolls. I'm sorry.
Well, it'd all be forgiven if you kill this guy.
Well, let's see if my rolls aren't cursed anymore.
You still have bless. Don't forget that.
Fight!
Okay, is it turnover?
It's your turn now,
Yeah,
Yami. And your ally cries out to you to fight.
Okay. It's all I got. Here we go.
From
And then the D4. Wait. I still have bless.
Yeah, roll your D4. Okay. No, actually, that's not a hit. I'm sorry.
It's a 15 AC.
It's a higher AC than that. I'll tell you that.
What? It's higher than 15?
No, it's not higher than 15. Actually, it is at 15. Now that you sussed that out, you do miss another swing as you are inertly trying to hit this thing. It's a surprisingly difficult and wily foe. You're swinging at the pillars of its legs, but it keeps dancing around you. Its body too high off the ground to get a solid swing at. All right, so we're back over to the fish people.
Wait, DM, I have a question.
Yeah, of course.
Can I put the Warhammer back inside my stomach?
Yeah, if you want to.
Thanks, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you put the Warhammer away. The Warhammer returns inside of you. Altair, Zephos, we're going to go over to you. The fish that you had just electrocuted kind of growls aggressively, dropping the staff and leaping at you. You guys go onto the ground, just completely rolling together as you get into this aggressive, stupid, fucking very mundane, unsorcerous, uncool fight as it tries to choke you to death. It is going to make an unarmed strike against you. Which is a +1, I believe, for it. Let me double check. I lied. That's a +2. Okay, so it's going to make an unarmed strike to try to choke you to death.
Low.
What is your AC?
Oh, damn.
It's 11.
You take exactly 1 damage as it knocks you unconscious, pinning you to the ground. The last thing you see is this Piscean face hovering over you as it drips like gross greenish white acidic spit around you, kind of going.
At least I saved him.
You go unconscious, and we are on the crab, who is still grappling one fish man with one hand and is fighting, I guess, the only target it can right now. It is going to pull you towards it, Ananda, and make a little bite at you, which I'm just going to roll as a claw because I never rolled up a bite damage when I made this monster. My bad.
Cool. Does not hit me.
It does not hit you as it pulls you towards it and bites at you, and you manage to fend it off. You're kind of raise both your arms, holding its like jaws apart, just barely at the maw of death. Its little like feeler claws inside of its mouth, like writhing at your face, pulling your face barely away from it. Okay, we're at the top of the turn order. We're at Zephos, who I'm gonna have you make a death saving throw for me. Roll a d20.
Zephos.
Yep.
Oh God, your life starts to seep away as the fishy fins tighten around your throat. Okay, we are on to Draymond. Draymond, I'm gonna have you make a will save for me. Just a straight will save, which is wisdom saving throw. This is your chance. This is your chance. And with a 10, you barely meet it, you barely beat it. Draymond, you are conscious with 1 HP. You lean over as you're laying there, as Zephos goes unconscious with at least I saved him. You see the fish man on top of him just choking him unconscious.
Joke like you hate.
Oh God, no!
Oh my God!
Wait, shit! I was muted.
You're back in, Draven, with 1
muted.
HP. Oh, you're muted.
Shit, I was muted. Yeah, I was muted. My bad. Okay, wait a minute. I thought the fish was dead already.
The fish is not dead. He tried to run, and then he saved his will save and came back into it. Much like you, he routed his combat abilities. You are hurt. You are bleeding. You're staggering to your feet as you wake up.
Yo, I gotta get revenge. I gotta beat the shit out of this guy.
He's currently very occupied choking Zephos. He is prone, which does give you advantage against him. He's completely on top of Zephos.
I'm back. Hey, if they don't got a dick, I gotta adapt, dude. I'll make a new move. It's called the gut twister.
Oh my God, a new move?
Oh my God, he's evolving.
You have to change your name.
Draymond Gut Twister?
He's evolving.
Alright, alright. What do I have to roll?
You're gonna roll your attack roll, which is your plus, I think, 6 to hit. Is it right next to your unarmed?
Plus 6 unarmed. Where is it?
It's down in your attacks in the middle of your sheet somewhere.
Unarmed, yeah. Do I just press 6 attack?
Yep, just click on the plus 6, but you're gonna push it twice because you get advantage because he's not paying attention. He's on the ground.
Okay.
He's very focused on choking out your sorcerer.
Oh my God! Holy shit, that's massive.
Okay, well, 23 still hits, so go ahead and roll your damage.
All right.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. And as a monk, I believe you can use I think you can use Flurry of Blows with Key, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. If you make the attack action, you can use your bonus for Key Flurry of Blows.
Okay, so
how do I do that?
That is a damn good question. Let me look at your character sheet.
The gut twister. I sneak up on this guy. I stick my hand right up his ass, bro.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow.
Fishes
you really
gotta
are.
have assholes. They don't got dicks, but they gotta have assholes. You know what I'm saying? I stick it in there. I grab what I can.
Okay.
And I twist that shit inside, dude.
Incredible. So you're gonna grab what you can and twist that shit inside. I don't know why I'm not seeing your Flurry of Blows ability.
Oh, because we're not high enough level yet.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you just roll your 7 damage, right?
But you can make one unarmed as a bonus.
Oh, you can do another unarmed strike as a bonus. Yes, correct.
All right. I twist it to the right and then to the left, bro. Oh my God.
Okay, yeah.
Know,
man. Tell me how you kill this fish. Is that it? You just reach inside of him?
Yeah, I whip it out and I make him watch as I pull that shit out.
Jesus.
And I tell him, whatever the fuck you were praying for, yo, your god ain't here.
Draymond staggers behind this fish, completely wounded, bloody, and like a zombie movie, he reaches inside of it and pulls its internals outside of it as he whispers, your god ain't real.
Oh, and I give him the emote. I do like the jerk off emote on him with his intestine guts and spill that shit all over him.
Jesus,
I'm so glad I'm
Draymond.
unconscious
Now,
for
it's a
this.
good thing you're unconscious. Zephos, you are probably going to wake up a little filthy. A little bit of shit, a little bit of blood, a little bit of intestine.
Good night, fish man. Go back to your sea kingdom or whatever the fuck you came from.
Jesus.
Do we have a live sensor for everything?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, what he does is he reaches inside of him and he...
Like everything.
And then he...
Thank you.
that he...
Are you kidding me?
Okay. Okay, sure. That's the end of your turn, Draymond. Congratulations on returning Zephos' saving. We are over to Ananda. It's just you and this crab of trying to eat you. You are holding its mouth open. You're at the maw of defeat.
So this glaive is like on the ground. It's too far away from me to reach.
The glaive is in its leg, too far for you to reach. It is twisted away from you as it's trying to pull you into its mouth. You still have your javelins in your satchel on your back.
I was gonna say, I wanna say, Yami, get behind it, and I'm going to use the javelin to attack it.
Yeah.
Instead.
Okay, so you use the javelin to attack it in melee range.
Yeah.
Ooh,
22.
Very nice. With the 22, and as the fish is, well, you don't see this, you don't know what happens, but the golden film around it that seemed to be protecting it fades away suddenly. Draymond, you have killed the one channeling divine shield, and it is now more vulnerable to damage. So you rolled, 8 piercing damage. Nice.
+4.
Uh-oh, I just got logged out of the game. That's cool. Ignore that. Don't worry, I'm logging back in. Don't show me that again. Thank you. All right, so you roll +4 on that, so that's a whopping 12 damage, right?
Yep, 12 damage.
Damn.
I'm gonna like just jab it, like try to like push the javelin between its mandibles and like keep its mouth open with it.
Yeah.
Keep it busy.
Absolutely. You ram this javelin into it and like trying to keep the mandible open. There's this like not cry of pain, like not a roar so much as this weird chittering sort of like scraping sound as it kind of staggers backwards with a of its chitin rubbing together. The javelin is sticking out of its mouth. It can't even quite close its mouth now. And your turn ends there as you are still grappled. We are on over to Yami.
Get behind him.
Okay. Do I get advantage since it's like so busy with the grapple?
Well, it depends. Ananda did give you some advice while fighting.
I can't move myself, by the way, for some reason.
That's really weird. Like you can't use.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was on the.
You were on the
grabby hand. Okay, Yami will.
I'm gonna move you over
slowly-
one more so you count as behind it. Okay. Now you get advantage.
Oh, okay. All right. Yami is going to pull out a halberd this time.
Yeah.
Assuming that the warhammer was just defective and missing all of its hit for some reason.
Nice.
And this time, hopefully, the halberd will hit.
You have advantage.
You have advantage, so you can roll again. Certainly, you won't miss. I believe.
It's just insane that it didn't go. It rolled low again.
I believe in you.
Finally.
Don't forget to roll your d4 for bless. Oh wait, you don't need it. You don't need it. He doesn't have the divine shield anymore. 15 meets it. You're fine. Now roll
my
your
God.
damage. Woo!
Let's go! Finally! Oh my God.
Hey! Big hit.
Big.
Okay.
Do I have the berserker buff?
You do have your rage buff, so you do even more damage on top of that, which is what, +2, I think, right?
I don't know what it. Yes, +2.
Flat. Yeah.
Okay.
So 14 damage.
Then tell me how you kill this crab. What's that look like?
Yes.
Let's
Yami will probably aim low with the halberd to sweep its feet, and then immediately turn that back around, carrying the momentum to hit it directly onto the skull of the right where the shells like meet in the middle.
Absolutely. You knock one of its feet out from under it, pulling it taut with your halberd hook, and then whirl the halberd back around and bring it straight down. You hear the sickening crunch as the carapace just caves in, and like a puff of meat just kind of explodes outwards with like this weird bluish blood.
Good.
The crab crumples and releases both the fishman and you, Ananda.
Good work.
Okay, Christoph, what are you doing?
I want to pickpocket the corpse.
Jesus fuck, Christoph.
But I need to cut myself out of this net first.
Oh, true. Okay, make a athletics or an acrobatics check, whichever you prefer, to get out of the net.
All right, I'll do acrobatics.
Wow. Yeah, you wriggle your way free, not through raw strength, but through sliminess, through like your ability to kind of wiggle out of tight situations. You kind of like worm your way out from underneath it.
All right, now I want to check the pockets of this dead body.
Sure. That is great. I will tell you what's in his pockets right now. Okay, so in his pockets, you find one shattered amulet. You find 2 daggers around his waist, and he also has a few odds and ends, just traveler's things, and it seems like mostly knickknacks and garbage, but you do find that in his bag, one of his bags, he does have some money. He's got about 100 gold, you would guess, 110.
I take all the money.
You take all of the money. Okay, add that to your character sheet.
That is so funny, dude.
You said 100?
110.
110. Don't forget the 10 gold.
So you are just this weird, very foppishly dressed man, leaking blood out of the holes of your fucking hound skull as you lean over this guy, fishing in his pockets.
Foppish.
He's pretty foppish. I mean, come on.
You can't say that.
Yeah, I can. I said it.
You can't.
It's already been said.
I said
it's already
it.
been put out into the world.
Take that back. You
Am I
can't
able
say
to
that.
leave? Am I able to move? Or is that my
Yeah,
turn?
yeah, you can move around. Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, I want to make my way out.
Okay.
I'm going to make my way out.
Certainly. You step out.
I've done enough dilly-daddling.
Are you going to do anything with your dwarven companion on the way by? You do know him.
I'm going to check his pockets.
Well, you reach down to get a lot of dwarven meat, but he's still naked in the soup, so...
I regret checking his pockets.
Okay, okay.
He's naked. He's
What
naked.
pocket are you checking?
You never know with people.
Okay, there's nothing in the soup with him but a couple vegetables and ham and some seasoning. It smells like maybe they were using oregano. You're not sure. It doesn't really go with dwarf. You know that.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I able to exit just...
You certainly may, yes.
Alright, I'm
We
going
are
to...
now out of combat. Everybody can meander as they please.
Everything's dead?
Well, unless you want to kill this last fish who looks like he's just laying there, kind of like struggling to breathe from where he had
I do.
maybe his lungs punctured. You do?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
What do you say? Okay, paint a picture for me. You have to walk past Ananda and past this giant crumpled crab as you do this.
Alright, excuse me, gentlemen. I finally arrived. I was off doing my own business.
Okay?
No time like the present.
Okay,
And now?
you stride over. You have advantage. Go for it.
I draw my pistol.
Jesus Christ! This is how you choose to reveal that you have a pistol. Okay, he draws a stick that the vast majority of you have never seen. It looks like a wand, possibly. He draws a wand from his pocket and he pulls out a little bag of powder and dumps it into the top. What are you doing?
Don't worry, everyone. I will save you all. I shoot it in the head.
Jesus Christ, there's a deafening boom. As he points his wand at this creature, an explosion spell comes out of the tip, and then there's a weird, like, gout of blood that pops out of the top of the creature's head as a hole appears inside of it, seemingly instantaneously. It stops moving. It, like, reaches one little fin up with, like, a, ah, and then boom, and then falls limp. Okay.
You're all saved. You're welcome.
There you go. You're all saved.
I'm sorry. Wait, you had one of those the whole time?
What?
You had that the whole time?
Ananda, he has a
Yes, it was
wand
new
of
magic.
destruction. He has a wand of what you assume is some sort of killing spell.
I live in a line of sorcerers and mages.
Should have led with that one. It would have done you much more good than running into a house and dying.
Well, I'm rich.
Okay. Anybody else have anything to say to this?
I'm just gonna use my bonus action to unshift.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Nice. So you're no longer Goat Man. You're just man now, right?
Yep, just man.
Okay, cool. You all have revealed a lot of weird secrets about yourselves. Yami, are you done raging? Are your hands coming off your face?
Yeah, they'd probably go back inside my body, as well as, you know, the halberd that I was holding.
Perfect. Okay. Everybody kind of de-transforms, those of you who are transforming. Zephos lays there dying unless somebody wants to stabilize Zephos.
Oh, right.
Everybody at once. It's okay.
Yep.
I'm tired.
I'm not the best.
Who
person
has
to do it.
medicine skill
Do we
here?
have a healer?
I don't think you do. Draymond, you are standing next to an unconscious Zephos. You did save him.
Yeah.
You could try a medicine check to fix him with your weird, gross, stinky hands.
All right.
Maybe I'll just die.
Nope.
No, my hands are marinated nicely, yo. Let me medicine check yo ass. Oh shit.
You suck at
you
medicine.
dead.
Actually, Zephos,
Nah,
make a
he
death
dead.
saving throw for me. Roll d20.
Nah, bro, bro's dead. Nah, he gone. He dead.
Oh God!
That's
All right,
two.
nobody
Oh
jump
my
up at
God.
once. Hani
I
is
think
going
he
to
did.
run over to you and say, "Oh no, Don't worry. I learned a little bit about this in astrologer school. I think I can help. And he is going to try with a bonus of okay, barely. He's barely going to staunch your wounds, which aren't much of wounds. He mostly just rolls you off of your back and lifts your head slightly and places a small cloth under it, so you're no longer kind of choking in the dirt. You were stabilized. You are unconscious, but you're stabilized. Hani gets up, dusts his hands, and looks around, just kind of a little bit aghast, but also like almost like shell-shocked by what just happened. He kind of looks at you, Yami, and then looks back at the fish whose intestines are on the outside now. Looks at the big crab and kind of like runs his hand through his like really tight curls and says, "What the fuck?" What are you guys doing?
It's got a mouth.
Maybe I should try out my new special move on his ass too.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Draymond barely standing, hands covered in intestines and blood, making threats. So what's your guys' plan here? You guys should probably talk out what you plan to do from this point on. You have 4, if you count Zephos, unconscious team members. A lot of fish that ran away, but might come back. A dead crab and 2 dead fish.
I think I'm just kind of staring at Hani.
Sorry, honey, can I ask? Do you know these 2?
What? He looks at Zephos and looks at Draymond and says, yeah, I mean, yeah, they're my friends, yeah.
Oh, he called us his friend.
Okay.
Ni hao, I'm his good friend. Shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe we should, I mean, you guys look, I'm sorry I didn't help, but you guys look a little rough. Maybe we should wait a bit or rest or, I don't know. Does anybody, any of you know magic that isn't, he looks at Zephos, lightning?
We can take the house.
Yeah, maybe we can
think,
kind of board up in there.
Can Yami just like slowly point to the 2 on the ground and say, I can just kill them if you want to move on?
What? No. Don't do that. Don't do that. They're good.
Honey, I'll twist your shit if you try anything on us.
I can do that one specifically.
Hani looks at him, and you see for just a second, just this spark of consideration as he kind of like tilts his head, just almost imperceptibly, like, what? No. He makes a quick arcane sign, like 2 quick hand signs, and a little like symbol toward you. It's not magic. He's not casting magic. He is not a spellcaster. He's not blessed with magic, but he makes symbols that are common in astrology. It says, protect them.
Okay.
And then he turns back
toward
to
I
us.
pick them up immediately then.
Sure, you pick Zephos up. Draymond's still conscious. You can try to pick Draymond up if you want, if Draymond's willing.
I'll pick them up.
Sure, Draymond.
Shit.
Can I also be picked up?
Griswold, what are you doing up there?
I'm over here.
To the shoulders.
Yeah,
Eat that crab, yo.
Yami,
Shit.
you carry a somewhat punch-drunk Draymond on one shoulder and a unconscious Zephos on the other. I don't know if you're trying to pick up Kristoff. You can, I guess, if you want to. No, okay. Hani kind of motions everybody towards the house. It's like, maybe we should wait here for a bit.
Yo, honey.
Okay,
can I
everyone
have a
in?
crab. Shit, I want to eat some crab.
I'm
Tired, dude. I want to eat some crab.
I've never really cooked anything. I kind of just eat what other people cook. He gingerly steps over the unconscious man and like looks down at him. And is like, should we? Kristoff, recognition dawns for you. This is Lord Godwin, the foreigner who doesn't speak Fiozan.
Oh my heavens! I didn't recognize him in this vast darkness.
Hey, you know him?
Well, regrettably so, yes. This is the
Not a
quietest
friend.
I've ever seen him.
Ah,
Well, nothing we can do about it now.
Well, as you say, well, nothing we can do about it now. Hani kind of like tries to interject. Be like, we can move. Okay, as you walk away. Is anybody dragging
if
his
he
corpse?
is alive, do you want to help him?
Oh, that's my decision to make.
Oh, God, what is wrong with you people? Okay, no, Hani, control yourself. Control yourself. Can we help him, please?
Someone drag him inside.
We should help him.
I'm carrying
call.
2 already.
Wow, thank you. Is any... listen, okay, fine. Hani grabs his legs and, like, doesn't move him more than, like, an inch. Just dragging him through the dirt.
Yami should carry him.
Yami, can you put them inside and come help me?
Okay.
Okay.
And then me.
I guess I'll carry the disgusting shit-covered one and the elf inside.
Okay.
Now, what do you mean the shit-covered one? Intestines, excuse me, there's a difference.
Yeah, you bring them
And
inside.
I kind of just throw them onto the ground.
Perfect.
And I walk back and I grab the foreigner and I kind of just sling him over my shoulder and I'm looking at Hani for more directions.
Okay, Hani says, just, I don't know, find somewhere safe to put him inside.
I sling him on top of the shit-covered one.
Oh, God. Okay, the very prodigious weight of a large, heavily muscled, shirtless man lands on you, Draymond, unconscious. There you go. Everybody, were you taking a long rest inside? Or a short rest or whatever?
I'm gonna prepare the house here. After everyone's gone inside, I'm gonna take my glaive and cut off the heads of both these fish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you cut his hands off?
The heads, sorry.
Heads,
both
sorry.
of their heads. Yeah. And then I'm going to string each one up on top of one of the javelins, and I'm gonna put them both outside the doors as like lawn ornaments.
Oh, okay. So
shit,
you
like
impale
the-
them. Got you.
I'm gonna impale them and then put them up as like warning decorations.
I like it. Okay, so a deterrent, if you would.
Is this how you decor your houses in your country?
Bro's a psychopath. Shit.
Well, if they do come back, they will think twice.
True. Okay. So what's the plan here, gamers? Are you going to try to risk a long rest, which is at least 8 hours, or are you planning on taking a short rest and moving on? What is the team's thing? You guys can discuss amongst yourselves, in character, out of character. I don't mind. Either way.
The monsters that ran away are still alive somewhere.
That is true.
Does someone keep watch?
I don't need to sleep.
Sounds like you're doing it.
Good call.
Yeah. Are you gonna wait outside, Yami? What's your plan?
I'm kind of looking towards Hani again, but I'll eventually just kind of walk out again and stand a guard outside.
So Hani being the night watch, huh?
Okay, you go outside. Hani kind of busies himself making sure that Zephos is not dead. Takes a quick look around. He looks over at Godwin quietly for a second and is like, okay. And then he's gonna go wait outside with you for now, Yami. Okay, so we're gonna take a long rest. Yami, you do not have to sleep, but you do go into an inert state for 6 hours, which is basically just saying that you aren't unconscious. You could hear, you could see around you, you just cannot move if you want the benefits of rest. You essentially go into pseudo shutdown mode while on security zone, essentially.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Oh, nice, Altair. So you healed 7 from your long rest, and you got your innate sorcery cast back. Ananda, you're going to heal 5, and you recover your shift and all of your lay on hands. Everybody else can click your long rest as well to see what you get out of it. Oh, wow, 8 HP back for... Okay, you're fully healed. Yeah, Christoph, the taking a break did great for your concussion you got from that pan.
Aren't I at full health?
You
took some damage.
You should be.
Oh,
no, you didn't. You didn't click.
I never
you didn't
took
click.
damage.
Get nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You
That's
never
right.
took
That's
damage.
right. The bless.
I
You
never took damage because of bless. Yeah.
So
Do I have
technically,
to set mine to 1?
healed 0. How is that? Can you roll a 0 on long rest? Is that possible?
No, I think it's because my health was at 9 out of 9.
Oh, he never subtracted it himself.
Yeah, I forgot to subtract it.
I just
Here, let me put you at 1, and then you can just re-roll it. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, reroll your long rest.
It's not appearing. It says hit points, death saves, successes, failures. What do I do here?
How strange.
Oh, stabilize, right? Okay.
Well,
I'm on 0 right now.
What happened? Hold on, I'll go fix your character sheet. Sorry.
Yeah, if you stabilize, you should be at 0, I think, and then you can do a little rest from here.
Oh, isn't it 1 though? Because I got I revived or some shit.
Yeah, click the long rest
yes.
button that you just clicked. It should do it again.
You're right.
Okay.
Yeah, long rest brings you back to full in this.
Ooh,
full
juicy.
Perfect. Okay, so everybody's fully healed. Great. Everybody feels good. Except
don't think I
you
need
don't
to
even
long
have to
rest.
rest, technically. Yeah, you're fine, Yami. You don't even have to do anything. You could be
The
fully
only
alert.
thing that happened to me in that entire fight was that I just kept missing. I didn't get hit at all.
True, you were very defensive in your mechanics, but I guess that's what super constitution does for you.
True.
Okay, so is anybody talking about anything, or do you want to do anything, or are we just kind of moving on? What's the plan here? Does anybody have any questions for anybody beforehand?
I'd like to talk to Hani.
Yeah, for sure. Hani kind of stands there awkwardly. At first, like kind of, he's kind of running his thumb across his palm as he looks down, kind of thoughtfully, and occasionally looks over at the big crab corpse and then back at you.
Do you know why I'm here?
Yeah, he says. You're here to take me back.
Are you going to come back with me with no fight?
I don't think I could fight you, but I mean, in a way, don't you think that maybe it's better if you stay out here with me? I mean, I left for a reason. Were you sent to protect me or collect me? What did they say?
I was sent to collect.
Well, maybe he kind of shuffles his feet for a second. Maybe they didn't give you a time limit?
Yami's just kind of, after he says that, Yami immediately looks stone-faced and like glazes over. Okay.
He kind of perks up. He seems a little, almost overly excited, like a kid who got offered candy. He's like, oh, okay.
There was no time limit request.
Wow, thanks. Golem-san. What do they call you in the academy?
Yami.
Thanks, Yami. He kind of like gives a little itty bitty hop and kind of like he looks a little excited, not quite a dance, but a little bit of a bounce to his shoulders as he kind of like looks around. He looks a little bit less nervous. In fact, he looks kind of almost hopeful as he kind of gazes up at the canopy up above. He goes into a little bit of a silent consideration as he does this.
Do not misunderstand, though. Eventually, I will take you back. The closer we are, the more likely I am to bring you.
Kind of, he sobers up a little bit, nods, and gives you a little furtive glance out of the corner of his eyes. There's a make an insight check for me, actually.
Okay. I'm not the smartest.
With a 12, you can't quite recognize what the emotion is, but there's almost a sort of acceptance or an understanding in his eyes as he kind of nods at some like silent resolve inside of himself, and he says, yeah, I know, but maybe when isn't important, but what we do until then. And he kind of like looks up at you for a second, for almost maybe looking for approval or an answer.
I don't understand what you're doing out here, but as you've said, your logic doesn't fail. I'll be here.
Thanks, Yami.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I love that. You four inside, are you guys doing anything? Your companions are still unconscious, but Zephos, you do, after a good amount of rest, wake up. Not very happy, but awake, and mostly healed up. Like, you don't feel good. You've got the bruises and pain around your neck from being choked, but you're not, like, physically inert or unable to move.
You know, although Zephos doesn't need to sleep, he really likes sleeping, so he's just gonna go right back to sleep.
Yeah, for sure. You roll back over and go to sleep, no problem. If anybody else wants to have any, like, sidebars or anything, feel free, of course. If not, we can move on to the next scene. Yeah, go for it.
Sure. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be up, and if anyone else is up, I'm gonna be like, so, do you two know any of these folk? as we populate this house with like 3 other dead guys in here.
Yeah, Draymond, you do know Infant. You know of at least the Gaunt Man. You don't know his name, but you know that he's a Gaunt Man that you saw in a dreamscape, a shared dream, along with the Tiefling that you met earlier and Zephos. You don't know what his deal is. You know that he was at the end of the dungeon in your dream, and he collected the amulet and shattered it and woke you from the dream. Kristoff, you know both Bodvar and Godwin, and you know they are both idiots, but good fighters.
Oh.
Yes, I know 2 of these gentlemen. Regrettably so, as I've said previously, but I do know them.
Oh wait, so I know the like butt naked buff guy or some shit who was hanging from the tree.
No, you know the sleeping Gaunt Man with the long black hair in the bed in the back room. He's the same man from your dream who crushed the amulet.
Right. Yeah, I know that malnourished looking guy in the bed. He was in my dreams. Yeah.
But he's alive?
I don't know, maybe he's dead, dude. Go poke him.
Are any of you
I'm not
part
going
of the
back in there.
guild?
Kristoff is part of the guild, yes, and
Other than Kristoff, like I'm asking these 2, are either of you a part of the guild, or any of these folks?
Draymond and
Okay,
Zephos, this is the
no.
first you've heard of that. No.
Take that as a no.
I'm just here to, you know, make money for my little siblings, dude. They're back at home, and I just heard if I went out, do some missions, I can get money, and somehow ended up with this elf guy, and then there was also like a tree guy too, but he's an asshole. He like I don't
There's
know,
a tree
man.
and a rock?
Yeah, like, you know, like I'm a welcoming
Right.
guy, but God, he's an ass. He's a selfish bastard, dude. The tree people, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well, if it is funds you need, you can join the guild. We can pay you for your services and work.
Oh, I mean, like, how much though? You know, that's
Probably more than you're getting paid now. If we train you, you have potential.
guild, huh? So what do you guys do in the guild? What is it exactly?
Well, this was one of our missions.
To save honey?
And fight fish people, yes?
What about this like butt naked buff guy? What's he about?
Never seen this guy.
He's, I mean, as far as I know, this isn't exactly an uncommon state for him.
He's not wrong.
Oh, it's not. Wait, so it's common for him to be hanging in trees? What?
Oh, the
that
naked one is the dwarf in the pot, in the cooking pot.
Yeah,
right
the
now.
one.
The one from the
the
tree
left.
was shirtless,
Oh.
but not naked.
Oh, okay. I was like, shit. There's a
Why
butt
are we
naked
all
dude hanging from
stripped?
I was like, God. I was like, okay. They were praying to that shit? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to know he's wearing clothes, but yeah, I don't know this guy. I don't know the pot dwarf guy. I don't know anyone
The pot
else. dude.
dwarf.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know. All new
Well,
faces.
you know me now, so we could be acquaintances.
You're a human, right? I fuck with humans. You know, humans are cool.
I am a human. Apparently very rare around here. There's rats and goats and everything else. But
We're the minorities here, so
yeah, that's right. Yes, so we can bond.
yes, we have to stay strong together. You know, like
If it makes you feel better, the gaunt man and the shirtless man are human.
Yeah.
Not
but
to me.
they're like,
Oh, okay,
yeah,
sorry.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You know
these
I
guys,
am.
man.
You know I'm human too, right?
Wait, you're
What?
human too?
You're a goat.
You're what? You're a human?
Are you
You
going to
like-
explain that, or are you just
You were
going to?
like doing that. You were doing that voodoo shit, man. Nah, no way. You were
It's
not
a
human.
long story. A curse, so to
On
say.
your mom?
No.
On
No,
your
on
mom's
me.
life? But not on your mom's life, right?
No, I think she's probably.
See, you're not
fine.
human. If you can't say on your mom's life, then you ain't no
Hey,
human.
that's personal. We don't know what happened to their mother.
I'm sorry. Wait.
Oh.
What about my mother? Sorry, I'm confused.
Is your mom a goat too?
No, my mother is a human, like me.
But she married a goat.
No, she married a human.
So, your mom.
It's not adding up.
Your mom cheated on your dad, dude.
No, I am a human.
But you're a goat.
For a long time I thought I was stupid, but I seem to be outmatched.
Yes, we have beaten you tonight.
Yeah, you voodoo ass. Nah, you a witch. You a witch, bro. You ain't no you a witch, man.
Okay, so we got Ananda the witch, Count Kristoff the probably human, Draymond the fucking fist up the aster. Great. Okay. Productive conversation. You've learned a little bit about each other and misconstrued a lot about each other, and I love that for you. Eventually, some time passes, you all start to feel definitely more raring to go and ready to rock. But you do need to make the journey out of the swamp still. Zephos, you are completely conscious. It seems your 3 companions that you found here, though, they cannot be roused for some reason. Does everybody make an arcane check for me? Anybody who even vaguely has knowledge of magic. So Zephos, Hani, I would argue Ananda probably.
I probably wouldn't have made the check. I probably would have tried to use lay on hands. Like,
yeah. So you try. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yami's got
I'll put
this.
1 point.
Okay, so you're putting 1 point in all of them, or just one of them to test it out?
I'll put 1 point into the first guy and see if it works.
Okay.
Start with the dwarf in the pot.
Sure. So you walk over to the dwarf in the pot and you put 1 point of lay on hands in him. You create this green light and you touch him on a pressure point, and he seems to give this sort of like contented sigh. Maybe a few bubbles pop up at the bottom of the pot, but he does not wake up.
Still alive then. I'm gonna give 1 to them, so they all have 1.
Okay, so you use 3 of your 5 charges of lay on hands. None of them wake. All of them are definitely alive. You can confirm that 100%.
Still breathing, but they do not wake. Is there a reason?
Okay, so we made an Arcana check from Yami. Let's make an Arcana check on Zephos. I think Altair may be AFK for a moment while he goes to the restroom. So give me a second there. But I'll have Hani do a backup one as well. Oh, wait. I heard a dice roll. Where did it roll? Oh, because I clicked into the window. I'm dumb.
Yeah, it lag rolled for you.
I love
I did
lag
it as a
rolls.
joke. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to do it. I was like, I have -1 in wisdom.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hani's not super duper versed in magic, but he kind of walks back into the room to kind of discuss with you guys as you figure out what it is you're planning on doing. Okay. Let me gather up all the people. All the little peoples. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Cool. All right, everybody's gathered into one room. Zephos, are you alive, Altair? Let me have a little sip of my water while I wait.
Altair dead.
Altair dead.
It's okay. He'll come back at some point. With the amount of times that everyone had like a life-death saving roll this session.
That was very close many
don't know.
times.
The fact that at some point everyone was like dying or dead.
Well,
or
Yami
getting
was not
grappled.
dying or dead. Yami was just missing.
I was the only one. Yami's the only one there because nobody's hitting them.
To be fair, the crab did try to hit you 3 times and failed. But listen, you can't blame them for trying. Okay.
I missed 3 times and I didn't give up.
That's beautiful.
True.
I don't think he gave
I think
up. I
he
think you
wouldn't
killed
give
him.
up either if he had a choice.
Yeah, you killed him.
I at least pulled off the intestine twister. I'm satisfied, man.
Dude, your character evolved. No longer just dick twisted.
That before or
Literally,
after the
dude.
speciesism? Or was that during the speciesism?
It was probably during. He's made a lot of fish commentary and rock commentary
Speciesism is a way of life.
and elf commentary.
Oh, I love speciesism, dude.
Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Okay.
The views of one of our players is not the views of all of us.
Yeah, the views of one of our players' characters is not the view of the player, and also not the rest of us.
It's a
All these
player
characters are
character.
My
raised of fiction.
hidden trait.
Exactly.
My hidden trait.
Zephos, can you make me an Arcana check? Arcana check, I mean.
Yes, sorry, I
Yeah, you're
fed my
chill.
kitty.
Oh, I thought you went to the Little Heroes room.
No, my kitty need to be fed. You said Arcana check?
If you don't mind. right. Okay, so 2, no big deal.
I'm just gonna go to the other room again.
Oh, okay. See, good luck with the kitty. Yeah, can you
What's
bring
going on with these rolls?
Can you bring the kitty in here to do an Arcana check for now?
He's eating right now. He's telling me he's getting big.
That's adorable. That's adorable. It hurts. Okay, so nobody really can quite figure out what's happening with these three, but you do know that they're unconscious. Hani kind of puts forward like a well, I mean, we still got to make it back, so I think the only options are one of us waits here and everybody else goes back and gets reinforcements, or maybe we could build like a skiff or a sled or something and drag them.
I can carry them.
3 of them?
And then Yami like has one of the hands that grows out of her head just kind of come out. Yes.
What are you gonna... Okay. Sure. If you want to. Yami, you can carry all 3 of them theoretically, but with great burden. You are strong, but that is a lot of very big people. Specifically the shirtless one and the naked one, who you did find clothes for, are both pretty meaty people. They weigh easily like... One of them's like 250-ish pounds. You think the dwarf might be 280, 290. Very compact, all raw muscle. The last one's very scrawny, easy to carry.
Are you saying I can only carry 2?
You could carry 3. You would be moving at like 5 feet. It would be quite the burden.
Fine,
I
I'll
can
carry 2.
1.
Okay, Ananda, you want to carry one?
Yep.
Which one?
I mean, okay, would they move? Would Yami move slowly? Like, what's the combination that would like not make it move as slowly? Is it like one big one and one the one stick guy?
I see. Theoretically, you are always going to be moving at half speed while carrying them. It is just too much weight to carry around freely while traveling through a swamp. But
Okay.
if you
In that
really...
case, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you carry for the most part. You could try to build some sort of mechanism to move them. You could leave someone here with them and just come back later if you want. It's up to you. It depends on what the party wants to do. Hani has volunteered to stay behind and watch them if you want to go back.
Well, we cannot go. We cannot leave without you, honey.
Oh, I mean, I'd stay in here and I'd be really quiet. And you've got the, he kind of like shifts around for a second, says, decorations outside, I guess, to scare off anything that would come.
No, I agree with the human paladin.
That's my name now.
Don't
Don't worry out.
Pay attention. I'll be real with you.
Honey says, okay, well, maybe we could build something. He kind of steps outside and looks around for a second, and he says, anybody got any ideas?
Can you build?
How smashed is the crab?
Good question, actually. Upon further inspection, when you think about it, you think its carapace would be usable. Either the top dome of its head, like where its head was. It's got some big cut down the middle, but it's still mostly smoothly bowl-shaped. Or you could try to carve out the bottom.
I'm looking directly at Hani, and I just point at the crab, and I say, crab shell.
Yeah, he says. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's big enough. That could be a sled. So are you guys making a skiff out of the crab shell?
Sure, we can cut them
Yeah,
open.
why not?
Sure.
Does anyone want to say no to making a skiff out of a crab shell?
I don't think there's any objections, probably. Zephos, Draymond, Christoph, you guys suddenly...
I have absolutely no idea what's going on, so sure.
Oh, perfect. You're cutting open a
I'm
crab.
hungry. I want to eat the crab, yo.
Girl,
Eat the crab, yo.
you can cook up some of the crab while they're making the sled if you'd like.
Why don't we take the big claw and then hollow out the claw by eating the meat, and then like cut a little sled out of the claw.
Yeah, you could make a sort of compressed sled out of the claw for sure. Cool.
I agree. If I can eat the crab, anything works.
Crab.
Okay, you guys have a delicious crab meal, and you take one of the claws and hollow out the inside. You eat as much of the meat as you can. It's pretty fucking good, actually. It has a little taste of the divine in it, weirdly enough. You don't know what that's about, but it definitely tastes, like it's the opposite of devil's food.
Crab.
True.
Delicious. Then you manage to cram these 3 kind of almost like hugging each other or like laying on each other into this crab shell and attach 2 ropes to either end of it. And you're dragging a crab claw skiff.
Woo!
Nice.
Go team.
Cool. So are you guys going to try and make your way back to Gonzalin then? Is that the plan?
Suppose so.
Yeah, that was the plan, I think.
Sure. I'm going to have everybody make a survival check for me, since none of you are survivalists to take charge here. It's just going to be kind of a group effort.
I got 12.
Oh.
Yippee.
17
We're
12?
gonna
or
die.
12.
17.
I have a +3 to survival, and I just keep rolling horribly today.
You have a +3 to survival? Holy shit, so you do. Ananda, you're the most likely candidate here. So it looks like with a 17, you're not super versed in the swamps themselves, but you know how to track your, distance over long periods of time using mostly like the sun, the stars, things like that. So anytime you get a peek at the canopy, you kind of take a look up. And you guys slowly beat your way across this like unforgiving, super tangled, swampy, shitty terrain, traveling westwards towards Gonzalin, roughly west-southwest-ish. After a time, you probably two-ish days of traveling, camping, you finally make your way over to an area that is mostly treeless. You're kind of coming out of the swamp and into the wetlands now, so you know you're heading the right direction. Up ahead of you, you see a clearing with this beautiful, like sort of mostly clear-ish water in it and really heavy vegetation. It seems like it's like this really lush terrain, but it's very wet, very soggy ground. I'm gonna have everybody make a survival check perception check for me. I'm sorry.
Perception?
If you don't mind.
Wow, Kristoff.
Another thing
I got a 6
that I have a +3 in. Every
Dang,
day.
11.
Oh, these rolls are horrible today. Everything that
just
I'm
slightly
good
below
at,
average.
I'm not getting a good roll in it.
Count Kristoff got
It's not a low roll, it's a below average roll. Size doesn't mean everything.
Yeah, it's
It
not
was
that
a-
big a deal. No.
It was like an 8. The only reason it got above is because I have a +3.
Oh God, you're right. You're terrible. No, sorry. All right,
It's
I'm
all
moving
over
everybody
for
onto
me.
the screen. There we go. Everybody should be on the map now. You should be able to see what I'm looking at theoretically.
Just a pile of rocks.
Just a pile of rocks. Kristoff, you're the one who sees this. Kristoff, as you're traveling, Ananda has their head kind of like low to the ground, paying attention to the terrain, tracking where you're going. And Kristoff, around them, you're kind of like idly staring out into the water, not really paying that much attention, just kind of like lackadaisically enjoying the view. And across the way, you see a ripple out in the deep, deep water, like some sort of like shift at the top of the water line. And then you see it kind of travel swiftly sort of westward for a moment. And as you follow the angle of it, you look toward the water line and you see a little deer just kind of sipping at the water down at a small cove. I'm going to ping the map where it is if I can. Let's see if it actually tracks. You see a little deer out this way. Come on, track it for me. I can't ping it. I lied to you. I'm sorry. There. Wow, I did it.
Nice.
Beautiful. Wow, that was a lot of work. And as it's sipping at this water, there's this heavy rushing of liquid sound as this form underneath the water surges forward. And then this serpentine, almost like pseudo-snake, pseudo-turtle head erupts from underneath the waves. It reaches up, grapples the deer by the throat, and yanks it down under the water. Do you say anything to your party about this, Kristoff?
Gentlemen, I don't want to alarm anyone because I know we just had a very jam-packed evening yesterday, but I just want to say that a potential threat is upon us after just viewing a dog, a deer.
A dog!
It was very far. It had 4 legs, but It was wholly digested by something that came out of the water. I don't want to raise my voice or draw panic, but I'm seconds away from passing out, so I just thought you should know.
You all did hear the splashing and thrashing and the yelp of the deer as it was grabbed. You didn't see what it was. It dropped beneath the water before you caught sight of it, but you definitely know Kristoff is not lying. Something came out of the water and grabbed something else.
Well, we could try to sneak around it.
Yeah, you've got options
turn
here.
around.
You could turn around and take the long way around. Definitely. There's the option to travel further north, away from the wetlands, travel west and then south, which would take quite a few more days, but you could do that. You could try to stealth through here, essentially, which is a much shorter path back to Gonzalin. You could try other things. You could try to figure out what the creatures are. It's up to you guys.
Going around would be an extra 3-4 days.
Roughly.
That is quite long.
You're right. What if we use one of the bodies in the crab shell as a boat and use it as a distraction to make our way across the water?
Wait, weren't these your friends? Sorry, am I misunderstanding?
I think you're really stretching the definition.
Perhaps I was mistaken.
Can
perhaps
Yami
we-
grab a rock off of their body and just throw it into the water?
Yeah, you could grab a rock off the ground if you don't want to waste one of your rocks, but go for it.
They grow back.
Oh, you throw a rock into the water? Sure. There's a sound as it hits the water, and there's silence for a moment. Make a perception check for me, Yami.
Come on.
You can do this.
3. Don't be horrible.
Woo!
Yes.
Nice.
Finally.
Nice.
With a plus
Nice.
20, you see a ripple in the water, something relatively large. With a 20 in perception, actually, you can probably guess the body size of it. You think it's a medium, maybe a little bit larger than a man, whatever it is. A little bit bigger than your average, like, full-grown man. Something moves toward where you threw the rock, and then the ripples stop, and it's quiet again. The water is still.
Do I only notice one of them? Nothing else?
With a 20, you notice that there are 2 separate ripples. One of them came from the south, one of them came from the east.
I think there's 2 whatevers inside of there.
Okay.
What's the plan, squad?
It did react to the rock being thrown. Perhaps we could bait it out.
It's
We
an
all
option.
ready ourselves and attack when
we
it comes
could
up.
Lure it away.
It ate a deer.
Always ready to twist some dicks.
Are you a deer?
You're
No.
a bitch.
Why
You're
are
more
you
competent
afraid?
than a deer, right? You have a magic
If
stick.
it eats deer, it's going to eat goat.
Witch, man, the witch.
Oh my god.
All right, fine. Yeah, yes, I can be bait. Let us go.
Oh.
We
Okay.
can lure it to the other sides rather than have anyone be
Well,
bait
other side.
and then walk through.
It
there's
is a
2.
little far.
There's 2. It seemed to be attracted by anything that entered the water or got near the water.
Wait, so as long as we don't enter the water, it's fine?
Near the water, entered the water.
Yeah, you could infer that the water itself is definitely very dangerous. Whatever's in the water is a water predator. But so far, it hasn't emerged out of the water. It may be that it's fully aquatic. It could be semi-aquatic. It really is up to risk on that. It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
I got an idea.
Yeah.
Why don't we fish it,
Let's-
yo?
Like,
And I got an idea what to fish it with.
okay.
Do you have a rod?
bodies.
I walk over, right, over to the near the water. I unzip my pants and I start pissing in the water.
All right. Draymond is pissing in the water. Interesting.
Just
Cover
wait.
Hani's eyes while this is happening.
Thank
Take
you.
my
Watch.
glaive out.
Just watch and learn.
Okay, so you take your glaive out. Draymond is pissing in the water. Draymond? Okay, Draymond's pissing in the water. That's fine. Easy peasy, no problem. Let me just close out some of my things here. This is crazy. This is crazy, baby, but I accept it.
Chimney game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no big deal.
So true.
I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong from pissing into a predator's water. Okay,
Oh my
Draymond.
White? Hey, what?
I'm just gonna ask you a quick question. What is your AC?
My AC? What the fuck is my AC?
Your armor score. Your armor class. Sorry.
What's your dick's AC?
Yeah. What's your dick's AC? What is your penis's AC?
Yo, I think it's like
Too high, apparently.
14, bro.
Okay, so you're standing at the water's edge, and you're pissing, and it's silence for a while. You're just, you're standing there. Everybody kind of like stares at you with like trepidation as they like or think, oh no, what's gonna happen? And then it's just quiet. Nothing bad happens. It's silence for a while. Draymond, you finish your stream. You go to shake, and you kind of like turn to step away from the water. And as you turn your back, a large serpentine head erupts from the water.
Oh my god!
And you guys get sight of what looks like something between like a crocodile, a turtle, and maybe an axolotl. It has these big, like 6 big frills on its head that open and like rattle with this sort of cacophonous like shaking sound, almost like a deafening like sound. It reaches up, bites Draymond around the waist, and yanks Draymond beneath the water.
No way.
Should we move on?
Hani looks up and he's like, what?
No way. Hey,
What about?
Dang.
Well,
Perhaps it
dead,
was
right?
meant
He's
to
dead.
be.
Did you guys what? Okay, I mean, so yeah, no, you can do what you want. You have free will, technically. Do whatever you want.
Oh, no.
Perhaps it was
All right.
meant to
Here
be.
for Honey. So
I mean, it was the second time he's been dragged away.
God, Hani looks at you, like leans over, like, "Are you guys crazy? He's gonna drown."
Fine. Yes, honey, I'm on it.
I don't do good with water.
And I will boost my setup here. I'll start the drum engine back up. with
Oh,
the-
you're
the
buffing
blast
up. You're
transform.
fucking buffing up. Okay, gotcha.
I'm like before like a raid and WoW, I'm like hitting all the buffs.
Applying your raid buffs. I can't believe Axel's the one who got caught by the stupid axolotl lizards.
I cannot swim.
What?
Okay, I will
Sorry.
take bless
Okay, you blessed.
and I will shift as well. And the drums start up and I will bless. Let's see who's closest to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Zephos.
see. Zephos and
Yami.
Yami will be blessed this time because they're closest.
Okay. Sure. What's your plan? You're
Alright,
not
ready
technically
yourselves?
in combat yet. There is no combat happening. You are blessing up for combat, but it is silent. You can definitely see Draymond's body on the surface. It looks like he's being pulled down. You have time to react.
I'm sticking my hand out.
One
Ready
Terminator
yourselves?
hand. You ready?
Is
yourself?
he close? If I run up to this point, am I close enough to the like? Is he close enough to the water's edge? Can I see? Like, can I see the?
You
thing
can try
that
to
is
grab
grabbing
him, yeah. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, definitely, you see it. It's pulling him. It's trying to yank him deeper into the
Okay.
water, but it looks like it's relatively shallow where Draymond is right now. It kind of pulled him away from you and toward the water's edge.
Okay, cool. I'm going to run up here, and let's see. I'll use my bonus action to. I mean, I guess this is like a different. We're not in combat, right? So I could just do anything.
Yeah, what are you trying to do? Just tell me what you do. Role play it.
I'll just divine favor bonus action here,
Okay.
and then I will take a swing at it. Actually,
Oh, you're gonna
So
swing at the
maybe
creature.
make it like. Yeah, maybe make it like let go. I feel like I'd probably have a worse chance trying to wrestle it out of a creature's mouth than.
Yeah. Okay. You take a thrust at it. Go for it. Make an attack roll. And I will put it on the map for you since you can definitely see it now.
Cool, sick. Oh. 12.
12, and with a 12, you do not hit. It manages to wiggle out of the way of your attack, but you are blessed, right? Oh, no, you accounted for that.
No,
Never mind.
it adds in.
Okay, then absolutely not, unfortunately. 12 does not hit, but everybody else does. Time to react. What is everybody else doing? Let's
Help
see
me
how
out
you
here.
do this.
I'm finger signing to them. this dragon-like monster. He don't got no dick. I couldn't do anything.
While
deep
figure
is
something
the
while
lake?
dead.
Yeah, no, I got my hand out, gasping for air, and I'm doing finger signs while I'm doing that. You know.
Is Draymond still above the water? Or is he
Draymond-
like half submerged?
He's like half submerged. He's getting dragged through mud, muck, grime, and water. He's in a sort of a shallow area right now as he gets pulled back. His pants are down. He's not having a good time. He's very hurt.
Pants are still down?
Your pants are still
I'm
down.
gonna use-
His
I'm gonna
rocks
try to
are in
use
danger.
Sorcerer's Burst on around the water where
Oh.
Draymond is being dragged around.
Okay.
So
What,
maybe I
what
can
type of
isolate that a
sorcerer's
little bit.
burst are you using?
Ice.
Okay, so
Cold,
you
cold,
fire an
cold.
ice blast.
Sorry.
Got it. Yeah, you're fine. Cold. That's cool. Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll. I'm going to arbitrarily. Okay, definitely.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
with an ice blast, you hit the area around. Actually, let me double check something. You might have. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Make a perception check for me too, Zephos.
Bum. Perception.
5. No, that's okay. You fire this cold blast, and it doesn't even quite hit the water before the creature seems to react, almost like it sensed the change in temperature, completely lets go in like a panic and dives deep beneath the water. Like its head just submerges almost instantaneously before the blast quite hits the water. You see the top surface of the water kind of like solidify a little bit. There's like a little frost layer on top of the water before it sinks beneath the waves, and it's back to just regular water. Doesn't like freeze a patch, but it definitely makes it colder. Draymond is
He's
just
free though,
floating there.
right?
He's very free.
Awesome. Cool.
Hell
My job here's
yeah.
done.
Draymond is very
Can
free
I-
and very hurt.
Ugh.
Is there
we're not
any
in combat,
meat
right?
left
You're not
on
in
the
combat.
crab, by the way?
Meat left on the
Oh, I
sure.
thought you were asking about me. Shit, I thought you were asking if I got any left on me.
Dick Twister is now
Yeah.
known as Draymond's Dickless Twister. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Still intact. Still intact.
You do still have crab meat on you, yes, Shami. Within your packs that you carried for rations.
Can I grab some of the crab meat and see if I can lure or tempt whatever's in the water to back off of Draymond?
Yeah. Okay. So what does that look like? Are you just kind of walking along the water's edge? Are you trying to throw crab meat further deeper in?
I think I would grab as much crab meat as I can, and I would just kind of walk a little bit near where they are. So maybe around right here, and just kind of drop a large chunk of it one by one, as much as I can, down into one specific spot, in an area where, you know, the monster can see it,
Okay.
but it's not, you know, enough to try to tempt it.
Sure. Okay. So as you're walking, you start dropping crab meat, in the water line. Is anybody pulling Draymond out, by the way, before this happens?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Draymond out and then lay on hands him.
Perfect. You pull Draymond out. You use one of your 2 last lay on hands to make sure Draymond, you are very conscious. You are hurt. I'm assuming you pull your pants up unless you want to be free balling it out here. Draymond.
Oh, no, I pull.
Get up.
I tuck that shit in.
Okay,
Ooh, thank you very
okay.
much, man. Shit, I appreciate it, yo. But it worked. We did get him out of the water. I told you.
As you're doing this,
I told
it's quiet at first. Nothing seems to happen. But as you guys kind of stand around the water's edge and you drop this crab meat, you do see just a very fast, like snapping turtle quick, like jaw come up above the water, close over the crab meat, and then drop back down. And it kind of follows the line of crab meat that you're leading as you walk along the water's edge.
It's not actually a monster. It's just hungry. We can leave.
It's kind of, it does have sort of it's like a bird, a turtle, or a salamander had a baby, Zephos, if you had to guess. You can make a nature check if you want to see what it is, if you happen to know this area.
Bum. Bang.
You don't know
nice.
what it is. That's
Oh,
foreign to you,
just
but
kidding.
that's because you're from the Northwest, to be fair. Anybody else who wants to make a nature check, be my guest. If not, we can
Ooh. I'll do that shit.
go for it, buddy.
Yeah,
Okay.
You have an
I'm
intimate
smart.
knowledge of them now.
Yeah, you got up close and personal.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that did a lot for you.
Huh.
It's pretty good, you know? Just.
It's not high, but you know that the locals, something comes to mind since you were raised in Fios. You know the locals of the swamp area, the people who live in eastern Fios, who kind of live on the borderlands, the fringes of society, have spoken of these types of pseudo-dragons that live in swamps called petal drakes.
Oh.
You don't know much
Yeah,
about
the
them.
pedal brakes.
Okay.
They're attracted to piss.
That's one thing to take away from this. Yeah.
Things, yes.
Yeah.
They're attracted to meat.
The roll was invisible. Oh no. What happened? No, it wasn't. I see it. You liar. Okay, what are you guys
just
doing?
Move through.
Okay, Yami, are you just gonna keep luring
Good
with crab
idea.
meat in the meantime?
I'm gonna keep laying down as much crab meat little by little along the line of the water, and I'm going to motion towards Hani specifically to start walking up and to avoid getting attacked.
Sure. Hani walks along very carefully, kind of keeping near the middle of the ground. What is everybody else following along? What's the plan here? What are you guys doing?
Yeah. I'll
Yes,
go
I'm
back
following.
Okay.
I'll go back and pull the skiff.
Okay, so you go back, you grab the skiff, and as Yami stands at the water's edge, just kind of like throwing in crab meat occasionally, there kind of comes this almost like tranquil calm as you like pull the skiff through the undergrowth of all these heavy bushes. Yami, you just keep tossing crab meat down, and it seems like the petal drakes largely aren't interested in you, like not getting a scent of smell or purpose off of you really, but they do, kind of keep popping up like little birds just eating the crab meat. They're pretty big once you get a better look at them. They're like, like Great Dane-sized serpentine creatures with 4 limbs that are really squat to their body, but with a really, really long tail. And you guys kind of just calmly make your way through as you do it. I'm going to say that, honestly, that's a creative enough solution that I don't think you guys need to make any rolls. I think that's just thinking your way around the problem.
Axel sure thought about it.
Based.
Okay, some of you thought your way around the problem. And Zephos gained knowledge that they don't like cold, so there you go.
Woohoo!
8 intelligence, by the way.
Good lord.
I mean,
Hey, I have 9.
Let's go. So some of us are
I am a
intelligent.
fisher after all.
some of us are intelligent. Let's go.
Some
9.
of them have show signs of intelligence. Sometimes.
I'm barely counted as alive.
They certainly don't seem that interested in you as a rock. Okay, you guys make your way over to the far
looks a
end of
little
the
hurt at
swamp. Nobody said that to you. It's okay. It's relatively eventless after that. You guys make your way and you continue traveling west. I'm gonna have you guys make one more survival check for me real fast. Everybody make a survival check.
Cool.
Bum-bum-bum-bum.
This time, surely high roll.
I believe in you. Okay, Ananda, pretty good.
18.
Oh, Zephos, wow.
Okay, guys.
15's not bad.
No, wait a minute.
18.
Christoph
Wait
with
a
the
minute.
wait, was that a 0, Christoph?
0.
I got a 0.
Jesus Christ. At some point, you
And he
do.
dies.
At some point, Christoph does fall into a very shitty like mud slick, and into basically what is an inescapable water pit in one of the wetlands. And you guys have to like fashion a little bit of rope and twine to pull him out of it. But for the most part, you safely make it all the way back to Gonzalin. It's a long, arduous, like mosquito-filled, gross journey, but you do transport the body safely all the way back. Yeah. And that's, I think, where we're going to call it for now. We'll do, but before that, I want to say, everybody levels up to level 2. So we'll talk about that later.
Yay!
Level up, guys.
Congratulations on not dying. That was a way closer fight than I thought it was going to be there with fucking crab. That was something. But I don't have the shop set up just yet, and I don't quite have the extra quest stuff set up yet. So we're going to call it here, and I will let you guys know in the Discord a little later what happens next. We will probably do that off stream, and I'll talk about what happens in the next stream in session 5 coming up. Cool?
Ooh.
When is session 5? Do you have a date?
That is a great question. My goal is to do these every month at minimum, every 2 weeks at maximum.
Okay.
That's
Cool.
fun. Bi-weekly, possibly.
Possibly, if I can. We're gonna see. But I'm gonna say that's all I have prep for today. Actually, you guys kind of avoided the second fight pretty well. Well, some of you avoided the second fight. One of you really wanted it.
Lost his rocks.
He's still canonically.
I just
Draymond
thought
still has his
Nobody
rocks.
died, so we did perfectly fine.
I just thought it would be, like, we can just fish him up, and then he'll be like, "Hey, man, stop pissing in my pond, yo," and then we talk it out, and
Have you ever talked to an alligator?
Intelligence?
yeah, like I nearly talked to the fish people until he, we started blasting at them.
I mean, they swung at you like 3 times.
Yeah, they're just a bit heated,
I don't know, man. They were a little fishy.
A little fishy. I get it. I get
yeah,
it.
a little fishy, but
It was a rocky start.
Wait a minute. I get it, guys. I get what you're saying. I get what you're getting at.
You really almost lost your stones there when you were fishing.
There we go. I got you guys back. Okay. Cool. So I left my pinned message as 5 minutes fixing art assets this whole time. I'm so fucking dumb. Oh god. Oh no. Sorry everybody. Sorry.
Hey, Lamau.
Oh,
ready for a
God.
D&D campaign?
Wait, what's
Yeah,
that?
I am.
Woo!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Thank
It's
you
actually
guys.
really good.
Yeah, thank you for tagging along.
Yes. Thank you so much for inviting. This is
I
very
dressed
fun.
up as my character for this. I forgot to mention it. We talked about it before the stream started.
Oh, wait, isn't your
I
character
completely
naked?
forgot.
No.
Huh.
So you're a
Ooh.
wow.
Naked.
Now, wait a minute.
I dressed up in the color scheme.
Oh, okay,
of
okay.
Yami to immerse myself in the storyline. I did not strip naked and play D&D with you guys. That is not what happened.
Okay.
I mean, you wouldn't be the only naked person in the party, so it's fine.
Huh?
We all got naked dwarf.
Oh, okay. Whoa, okay. Sorry. I was
He
like,
has
wait a
clothes
minute.
on. We gave him clothes.
You guys probably reclothed him, unless you're just dragging him around naked.
We left him in the pot of soup overnight, dude. We're so bad. We're so bad.
You really did just leave him in that pot the whole night while you slept. Super fucked up.
Very wrinkly body.
Thank you guys for tagging along for this. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about or any things they want to promote coming up soon? Or
I
just wanna say-
birthday to you.
happy birthday to
I didn't even know what he was doing.
Happy birthday, dear Petal.
Yay.
Happy birthday to you. Woo!
Hey,
Are you
thanks,
one?
everybody.
Are you two? Are you?
No.
Oh, keep going.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, well, we're gonna be here forever, dude.
Damn.
What the hell?
Damn. I'm sorry you're such a
Dude,
withered
we're gonna-
old man now,
We're
Count
gonna be here
Krista.
forever.
No, two's the other one.
It's
Oh.
true.
30-30,
Oh.
baby.
You're turning 30? I thought you were
30.
turning 27.
Oh my god.
30.
Oh,
48.
no,
40.
I'm 30, bro.
You are
Uh-oh.
not 30.
You're 30?
Holy shit. Okay, cool.
Whoa, don't be
Your
too
life
fucking
decisions
shocked.
led
Jesus
you here.
Christ.
Pretty young, bro.
You look good. You look great for your age.
I was going to say, I
thanks.
thought you would have been younger.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm 30. I'm 30.
Anybody
30
else
and
got
still
anything
able
coming
to
up?
rock with your chest out like that.
Yeah, you know. Clinging on.
When's your birthday stream battle?
Click it on.
Birthday stream is in 3 days.
Perfect. Okay, so on the 17th?
Yes, sir.
What time?
4 p.m.
You heard
PST.
that. Oh, PSC. Never
Let's
mind.
go.
Fuck that.
What the hell?
Ew, bro.
Yes, dude. Ew.
Gross.
Eastern time or bust. That's a fake time zone. What's PST? You're just making shit up.
I don't know.
True.
Apparently there's PDT and PST, and I don't know the difference.
I don't know what that's about.
PDT right now.
Why is it PDT right now? What's that about?
Guys, it's because of daylight savings.
Oh, fuck that. I
Fuck
don't want to
that.
get into
It's
it.
PST and EST. I
cares
don't give a
about
shit
PST?
about daylight savings.
Nobody does, but that's just what we have to count.
So now we changed the name?
No, well, you can still say EST. All of the Google shit that you guys will probably Google every time you're trying to figure out what time zone to shift to is going to tell you the same thing.
Then it's EST.
Just use hammer time, guys.
I like EST. I'm an original EST, so you know I have my
How do you like a
I
time
like
zone?
EST.
How do you like
I
a
have my-
time zone?
How do you not like a
well
time
one
zone?
that doesn't
It
change. It
feels right.
confuses me.
Yeah,
EST
feel-
turns to EDT.
It feels
What?
right, guys.
it
Yes.
does feel right. All right, I'm going to go down the list. Thank you for joining me, Altair. You got anything coming up?
Nope.
Axel, anything coming up? Thank you for joining.
Oh, no, nothing much really. I'm just chilling.
We've got Grounded this Thursday.
Oh yeah, tomorrow is it?
Oh, shit. Yes, I knew that. I remember that for sure.
Tomorrow is Thursday.
I definitely know that and was not hyper-focused on doing this for the last 2 days. Battle!
Hi.
Birthday, 17th. What else you got?
Uh,
All right, Lazy
that's
Shin.
like the
Cool, sick. I'm on the Twitch front page on the 25th. That's pretty cool, but it said like fucking 3 a.m. So fuck me.
cool.
You don't have to be there, but
EDT or PDT.
EST, it is an EST.
So the right time zone.
PTSD.
That is cool. I mean, you know what? You
PTSD.
don't have to be there. Just follow up. That's all, man. I'll be very happy. That's it.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Hey, front page is big news. So, hey, if you guys are on Twitch, I'm just saying, and even if you're not on Twitch, you can maybe make a little account or just pop in and see Lazy Shin on the front page. Pretty fucking exciting.
That's true.
Porcelain Maid, Joel, what you got going on?
I just wanted to say I'm really happy that I was invited to a long form D&D session. I've never been in one. It's always been a one shot. And
Oh, you did
everyone
great.
Dies afterwards.
Yeah, you were cool. You were fun as
You
fuck.
guys are amazing. You
Almost got
guys are
that.
amazing.
Great
I was
roleplay.
having a really good time. Yeah. The roleplay was fun. I was like surprised. I've never roleplayed properly before.
I feel like once you start doing it, you know what I mean? You kind of hit this flow state where it's not even like, not that big a deal. Like, you kind of just feel it. You know what I mean?
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
I don't have anything coming up soon, but I think I have like 8 model debuts in the works. I got
8?
a male model, monster model, some
Excuse me?
What?
This guy's
games, and some other stuff, some other design stuff.
Okay.
This guy's crazy. Okay, whatever.
What,
I'll keep an eye out.
You can said, yeah, that's all.
fucking brag, I
Well, it's
guess.
because it's nothing of it, none of it soon. It's just like I'm working on them.
Okay, fair. I don't have
Hey guys,
anything
my
really.
birthday's next
Oh,
January, so
let's go.
Sorry, I'm not doing it.
Nice.
your calendar.
Jeez. Okay. Well, God, I can't believe you guys
In
fucking
3 years,
almost wiped.
in 3 years, I'll have a birthday, guys. Make sure to put that in your calendar. I'll see you guys then.
Nice.
Yeah, my birthday is September. Coming up next year. I'll see you then. Also this year, apparently. I guess that happens every year, technically. Thank you guys.
Say you're skipping this year.
Yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. I think for my birthday, I'm taking the day off. I think for my birthday,
You
I'm gonna
deserve
chill.
it, buddy.
That's what I like to hear.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody, for staying to watch HoloMarches. If you have any moment that was your favorite moment in this, feel free to drop it in the hashtag HoloMarches on Twitter or Blue Sky. If you have any art, you can drop it there as well. If you have dungeon designs that you make maps for, if you have monsters you want to talk about, if you have a quest design that you're interested in, you can throw that all in the Google Drive link that is down below in the description. I just want to say thank you to the boys for taking time out to do this. I know as content creators, you guys are all very, very busy, and it's a lot of work to set these kinds of things up, and it's a lot of work for you guys also to take 4 to 6 hours out of your day to fuck around and make believe for a bit, but I always enjoy it, so thank you.
Not at all. Invite me again, dude.
Hey, thanks for
you
setting up,
so much
man.
for having us. Yeah.
It's made me feel really
Another
creative.
job well done.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be it
Excited
for
the
me.
Next one.
Thanks. You know what, I'm excited to see what Draymond and Test and Twister gets up to too.
The
Yeah.
picture of Yami for reference is on Twitter. I just didn't know that there was a HoloMarches hashtag.
Let's fucking go. Okay, so Yami's already got a picture up
Poggers.
on Twitter. I am going to rate us over to Behind the Screen. It is a tier 2 and up membership stream where I will talk about what went into making this session and the monster design behind it. I try to make a unique monster for every session, if not 2 or 3, and I always try to make new maps. Speaking of which, real quick, I'll just head over to the play scene and show you the camp map that I made. This is going to be the camp going forward for when we're, camped out and role-playing over there, which is probably going to happen a lot, actually. I get the feeling. That's this one right here. I'll throw everybody in it so you guys can see it too if you'd like.
This is really good. This is from earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yep, this is the one I made earlier. I spent a few hours this morning making it and then setting up the lighting effects for it. But that is our current campsite. So that's the new camp map I've got going on. There's a lot to explore in there, but it's mostly just a kind of space to roleplay without any risk of danger or violence happening to you.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, it's just gonna be a place where if you're in between like days where you're resting or you're out in the wilderness, that's where you'll park it. But I'll probably have multiple different styles of camp and stuff. That's it for me, gamers.
Yeah, it's a great camp map. Thank you. So much, Leva. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Sorry to
fucking
go pass out
fun.
and sleep. Woo!
Eat well, gamer. I know you didn't get much
night.
sleep. Thank you for
Thanks,
showing
buddy.
up.
Yes, sir.
Jan,
All
Appreciate
right.
you doing it as always.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Jan.
Good night. I cast EP times.
And I die.